on yours without changing it, and this is just too much trouble.
Well, they did all that crap so they could get another 9 or 18 rounds of golf in.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I got in with a bunch up in New York in our office, and they was talking about that very thing. One old boy that worked for the government or something, I don't know. I didn't hear it all, but he betting that $10 he could change it and get 1 hour more playing golf and time to get to play. I don't know. Bunch of crap.
Well, I set my clock, but I woke up just like I done got used to, and it'll take, I don't know, it'll probably take a couple weeks or so to get adjusted back to like it is. It happens every year, so hopefully they'll change it this year or something. I don't know. I heard so much about it. I remember when they changed it back in the, I don't know what years it was there, but I remember when they started doing that, and it's just been. I really don't remember the reason. You hear golf, playing golf and all that, but I want to say it's because of people farming and stuff, but I don't really know.
Yeah, they first come out around here in North Carolina, and the school kids didn't happen to be standing out in the cold, dark, and all that, Lord, I don't know. And like I said, when it worked for 1,000 years, it would have worked another 1,000, wouldn't it?
Well, by golly, I remember standing in the school bus line and it'd be so doggone cold, you'd be bundled up there and you'd be taking your foot in them little mud puddles that was around that ice on, you'd be busting them up till the bus got there.
Yeah. Nobody felt sorry for us,
No, sure didn't. And on top of that, have a big old armful of books just sitting there holding them, waiting.
Yeah, well, I'm guilty of something else. I carried a darn football. I should have carried more books now. That football, I couldn't throw it away, I played all I could. And got me nothing, but I loved it.
Well, I never did like school. I always stayed in trouble. Every time I turned around, I'd been sent to the office, and I just didn't. I was hard-headed. I was hard-headed. I didn't want to listen. I had my own ways.
Yeah, you reminded me of something. Let's see, I think I was in about 8th, 9th grade or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, teacher, she got a ball bat after me. And she come here to my desk. I walked up there, she grabbed that ball bat. And she saw she couldn't hit me hard. Been the top of my head, it might have hurt, but bend over here. But why? And what it was a match laying in my room, and I stepped on it, and it blazed up. Just the head of it. And I thought, I'll tell you what happened. I know what happened. She's smarter than anybody in the world, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, she hit me about twice. I made all kind of faces and everybody laughing at me. Sent me up to the principal. And he told me to go over and pull the blinds. I looked at him kind of crazy. And I went over and pulled the blinds down a little bit. And he opened the closet and got one of these old barber's belt, you know, when they sharpen their straight razor with. And I looked at that thing and he was rolling his sleeves up. And he's bending over that desk. I said, sir, I have no disrespect to you or anybody else in this building. But I have done nothing. Oh, yeah, you have, and the teacher wouldn't have brung you up here or sent you up here. And anyway, I said, if you hit me with that belt, that's why I'm going home. I said, I got 3 brothers and my dad. And I said, all of them to be here. I said, because they know I'm not stupid. So, he didn't hit me. He just told me that if anybody asked me if I got whipped or whatever, you know, agree to it.
Well,
he hit me with that damn
paddled.
belt. I jumped out the window.
I was raised by my grandma and grandpa, and I was adopted. Anyway, my grandpa told the principal, I mean, they was all good friends. One woman worked up there in the office. She was a friend of ours, and out of my, anytime I'd done something, they knew it before I even got home. I was doggone it. How in the heck are they finding this out? He brought me to school one day, and he told the principal up there, and he said, yes, if he gives you problems, you take him in there, and you take that paddle you got, and you paddle his hiney. Yes, sir, buddy. Oh, I'm going to tell you, I wish he'd have never said that.
Yeah, Lord. He volunteered for you.
Yeah, he did. And I tell you, I get a butt whooping when I get in trouble at school, and I get home, I get another. It didn't take me long for how hard he had to get soft.
Yeah, we had another guy, I don't know. He was a football coach. He didn't like me to start with, but anyway, well, I felt like he didn't. And we was going outside, and everybody was walking alongside the hall, you know, the wall. And I kind of walked up behind a couple of them, and I tapped him on the shoulder. First thing I know, he grabbed me by the shoulder, pushed me up against the wall. And he hit me, but he didn't hit me. That's hard to explain. He just took his fist like he was going to hit me and pushed my shoulder. Well, I was stupid enough back then. You swung at me, I swung too. I swung back. We had a time.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of things. But had you seen what I know now, I'd have been a different person in school.
Oh, I'd learned more. I'd tried to do more, put it that way.
Yeah, me too. I would have, but I was hard-headed and thought I knew everything. And anyway, I've learned, but I've learned more since I got out of school. And just different things about different subjects and things, you know, you learn by your mistakes. And boy, I tell you what, I've made a few.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to back up because I might not be here now.
Well, let's just put it this way. If I had to do over again, I'd be a whole lot little less rough on my body than I was.
Yeah. One of my brothers, his boy, he went through school and everything else, and joined the Air Force. He's over a fire department in Oklahoma, I believe it is. He's a major now. And I was talking to him last summer. They come in, him and his wife and his kids. When you're going to get you a real job? You don't think I got one, so you ought to come with me. Come home with me. And he said, I got something I love to be doing. What's that? They sat behind a big old desk telling people what to do.
Yeah. I remember I got in trouble. I skipped school one time. Man, I let this boy talk me into it, and I swear, he put me out right there in front of the school. We walked across the schoolyard and right around the back, and out the back fence we went, and we took off to the woods, and we just played around in the woods all day long. And then when it come time to go home, I come walking up. My grandpa done had me a note wrote. He worked second shift, had me a note wrote. Laying there, says, we're going to discuss this when I come home tonight, and I'm going to get you up, and we're going to discuss this. But in the meantime, this big old pile of rocks that's put out here in the driveway, I want them spread it out on the driveway so I can get in here. And they better be done right down to the last rock. And boy, I must have been a dump truck full. God almighty, I worked and got that spread it out. And then I thought everything was good. Then when he come home, he said, how come you skipped school today? How'd you know? Well, I just know. And I figured it out right then that I was being told on by the front people.
Yeah, Lord. You know, you can't get mad at people like that. They done you a favor, but you didn't think so at the time.
Yeah, that's true. But I sure, almighty. But anyway, that's just memories of me getting in trouble.
Yeah, Lord. I got a friend. I see him every once in a while, and he and I was about the same age, and he lived out more in the country. I live in the city, and anyway, they was out there working cotton, I believe it was, or tomato plants or something. I forgot now. Anyway, the old boy's named Billy, and he was out there. He was going down through the road with a hoe, and he was laying it down. And all of a sudden, his dad got throwing dirt clods at him, hollering at him. He took off running, and he was scared to go home. His dad was mean, and he went and joined the Air Force. And this last I seen him or talked to him a couple of years ago now, he was a dentist, and he quit school and everything else. And I think he was about 15 years old when he got recruited to help him change his papers. And you wouldn't know the boy now, I'll tell you. He's a gentleman, you know.
Oh yeah, that's the way. That's life, I guess. I've seen some that was really bad in school that turned out nice, and they did things that you would never imagine. And you get some of those that was very, very quiet and all that just got in trouble you never would have figured, and no longer with us, and in jail and all kind of things. You just never know what triggers people the way they are.
Yeah, I had some rough friends. My mom and dad used to raise came with me. Why you go down there? Why you go there? You know them people know, that one, Tom, me and him were best friends, and still friends, I guess. I don't see him every once in a while, but man, I'll tell you what, I got scolded out because I was his buddy. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Charles. All right, sir, I've enjoyed this. Let me back out of here and go get me a cup of coffee, and I'll be right back, and you can pick it up with Mr. Charles there. I think he's probably got his charter boat ready to board and go out there, and I don't know what kind of bait you use. It may be cut squid or something. KT4TF, I've enjoyed it. I'll be right back.
Good morning, Captain Charles to CI4.
Yeah, Charles. Let's see, I go by Gene, Golf Echo and that's Echo. And my first name is Elmer, and I got tired of everybody calling me Elmer and asked me stupid questions. How you fix this, whatever, Elmer, give me a... And anyway, I go by Gene. And I'm over here in Hickory. I don't know where y'all are at.
I'm located in Lexington, South Carolina, off of Lake Murray, in the center of the state.
Yeah, I sort of know where you're at. My wife's uncle, his wife was kidnapped, I don't know, been 12, 15 years ago, and tied up out in the woods and everything else. He run the bank down there in Newberry. And I about forgot all that. They're passed on by now, you know.
Well, over by Chapin area, which is not far from Newberry, I've been on the news about 2 days, it'll be 3 days today if they ain't got him. But this gentleman, I can't say gentleman, this man, was on the Appalachian Trail in Tennessee, and he killed a hiker and stole his ID. And somehow he's worked his way through Newberry and down into Chapin, and he was spotted seen, and it's been news flash. They've got FBI, federal marshal, South Carolina law enforcement led on them, trying to catch this guy. And they said, he was spotted twice, and they saying that do not approach him at all, contact the authorities and all, and he's apparently on foot. He's working his way somewhere, but they don't know where he's going or whether he's got some type of inside help. But he's kind of put the spotlight on South Carolina for this weekend.
Yeah, that sounds like a real dangerous guy. I mean, guy apparently don't care for nothing.
I don't know what did in Tennessee, but whatever happened is he's gone off the deep end.
Yeah, Lordy, I'll tell you. I'd say in the last 5 to 10 years, people's gone crazy. You hear about all kind of stupid stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's something I'm not used to. I'm 65 years old, just turned it in August. And I don't remember growing up, and I was a Walter Cronkite fan. I always watched the nightly news with Walter Cronkite and everybody thereafter. And I don't remember ever hearing the things that are going on today. Back then, everything seems to be more happier back then, even though they had different war stuff. But today's time, you can't go anywhere. Shootings at Walmart. Shootings over in the Columbiana Mall over in Irmo area. It's just, you can't go nowhere. Road rage. People shooting out windows of vehicles going down the interstate. I just, I don't know where it's going, but I can say one thing. This country's not going to last much longer like this.
I agree with you. I'll say this. It's going the wrong way from what we've known as raising up or sitting on the porch, couldn't go out in the yard. I'm 83 years old myself. I just had a birthday back the 27th this month. And I'd have bet anybody I would have made it this long.
Well, I was down in Merle Villain area up about 18 years ago, and wanted to come up here and take care of my dad. My dad was a World War II vet from the past, and he ended up coming down with cancer, and my stepmom had the first stage of Alzheimer's, and she was leaving him in parking lots, and I was getting phone calls, and I gave up my lifestyle to take care of my parents, and then when I moved up and got up this way, I decided to move my mom in. She fell, broke her hip, had to have surgery and an implant put in, and so I took care of my parents until my parents passed away, and I felt it was my obligation to be there for them because they were always there for me growing up.
Yeah, Lordy. Well, I hate to hear about your mom, though. I'm the last of the Mohegans, I guess. My brothers and sister and mom, dad, and everybody's kin to me, I guess, gone. All but my immediate family. And, yeah, Lordy. It's rough to be by yourself, but sometimes it could be a blessing, too. And I've had 4 types of cancer: kidney, colon, and all the kind of junk. And I've been retired about 30-some years and still making it. And let's see, another thing, I got a congested heart failure, and I guess that's what you call it. I don't worry about it. Huh? I give it some thought every once in a while, and I was next. You know, I'm here as long as I'm going to be here. That's about it. Case 410.
Hey, for you, E.G. You know, funny thing, you said you're the last of the Mohegans. Me too. Lost my mom, my dad, both my sisters, my oldest daughter and my grandson burned up in a house fire. One sister died of breast cancer, the other sister died of a heart attack, and then I lost my firstborn son named after me and my dad last year, the week of Father's Day. And I'm the last one in the immediate family. There's nobody left to spend Christmases and holidays with, so I know how you feel and where you're coming from on that.
Yeah, Lordy, I tell you, it's something. It is something. And I think every once in a while, the young die, the old die young or something like that. And I kind of got mixed up with it. But, yeah. You can't help but think once in a while, or I do. When's my time come? When do I flip the coin over, right?
Yeah, I think about death every day, constantly. They say it's not normal to do that, but I don't know of anybody in my situation that say that they're not worried about it. And who's going to carry on? Who's going to take care of your estate? What's going to happen to it? I've got a few ham friends and boat race friends that I've boat raced with for, I don't know, since 1982. He reminded me, you need to get a will, update your will. You need to find an executor, you need to find, you got to sign a power of attorney to somebody. And it's just things that, the last time I went through all this, it cost me a bunch of money with a lawyer, then everybody started dying, it was on the paper, and I said, well, if I put somebody's name on paper again, it's a good possibility they're going to die. Don't want death to be passed on. But I got to do something.
Yeah, I just done that about 2 months ago. Updated my wheels and this and that and everything else. I told my wife, I said, I don't feel right. So what do you mean? I'm filling out some papers that they all be filling out for me. And I've had all kind of problems, you know that. And I'm still going. I wonder how many of these people are going to still be going when we're still going when it happens. But, yeah, that lawyer business, that's something else. And there's a lady that filled mine out. I know I hadn't got all my papers yet. Anyway, I I said, good grief, you know?
Yeah, it does cost a lot, and attorneys seem to be the biggest crooks in the world. They always come out ahead of everybody else. But let me take a break here and drink some coffee. See if Robbie Dale made it back with that Krispy Kreme donut. Hurry up, Robbie Dale. Let me take a standby here, Mr. James, and I'll drink me some coffee. KI4UEG.
Yeah, okay, well, pleasure meeting you, and I sit and listen to this preacher about all the time. I get wound up every once in a while and get talking. I've been laughing since 77, and just don't feel like yakking a lot of times, and I just sit and listen. Get on the computer, and I wish that I never made a computer. that thing, I don't know. I got mixed feelings about it. KC4 FM. Pleasure meeting you. Having you here at the house.
Mr. James, you never told me your QTH. Where are you located?
I done made my, over in Hickory, North Carolina. You're familiar with Hickory?
Oh, yes, sir. My whole entire family was born and raised in Greensboro, North Carolina, Guilford County. So, yeah, I know where Hickory's at.
Yeah, okay. And you're talking about come from the coast or whatever. Got a condo down at Myrtle Beach, and I was down there about a month ago now. Tripped and fell and got about 10 staples in my head, and don't go to the beach and go to the hospital down there. Them guys kept me 4 days in there, and I pitched a fit. The fourth day I said, I'm going home. Oh, you can't. We're going to take care of you. I said, you done took care of me. And I said, no wonder you got a full hospital and you don't let nobody leave you, you know. I get out of the way. Take care. KC4 FM.
All right, let me see if Robbie Joe's back out there. KI4UEG. Robbie, you out there?
He must have run up to the dime store somewhere and got him a cup of coffee, because he said he's going to get him a cup of coffee, and that's taking him off a long time. Anyway, KC4 FM.
Normally this time in the morning there's other people out here on the frequency as well, and I hadn't heard Greg SBQ key up yet, or Tennessee Marty or anybody.
That's usually the way it is. When I get on here, nobody wants to get in. Well, gotta run. Gotta go. KC4 FM.
You doubled with somebody. Who's that out there in the background?
Kilo Oscar 4, Kilo India Mike, listening.
Oh, good morning, sir. Good morning, KI4UEG.
Well, good morning. I didn't know anybody else was up this early in the morning.
Oh, yeah, we always get up early in the morning, come out here and hang out with the rowdy crowd there.
Well, I'm in Columbia, South Carolina.
Everything here,
It's okay. We're still here. It's 59 degrees, and it's dark outside.
honey, you say you're in Columbia?
Yes, sir.
I'm over here in Lexington.
I thought these radios were better than this.
Yeah, well, we've had some guys from Columbia come in and check in the past. I have heard from many of them. I don't know whether they gave up ham radio or maybe their lifestyle changed or something. They can't get on like they used to.
Gotcha. Technically, I'm in the urban area. I'm on the lake at Valentine.
I'm on the lake over here on the south side of South Lake Drive, off Highway 6.
Now I got to think, Highway 6 goes across the dam, so you're back in that neck of the woods somewhere near the SE&G place.
I'm on the other side, going towards Lexington.
Like around the Jake's area?
Past Jake's over in the Red Bank area.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You know, Tammy and Ronnie, that live over in Blackwood, that is the, I guess he's the chairperson or president or something of the Columbia Amateur Radio Club?
Yes, he rotates that position time to time, so does she, when they can't seem to get somebody else. But they've been doing it a long time. I fairly know them. I'm a member of CARC, but it's just incredibly hard for me to get to any of their first of the Monday meetings because it's all the way over there by Williams-Brice Stadium.
Yeah, over by the ETV. Yeah, me and Ronnie grew up in the early 80s, back when I guess he was still in high school around that time frame, riding motorcycles and hanging out over in the, I guess you'd say, the Percival Road and Gentsville area. I think there was a place called the Red Carpet area, was a bar type place back in those days that was real popular and famous. But me and Ronnie go back a long, long way, good 40 years.
Wow, that's unusual. Are you in CARC?
No, I'm not. But I know a lot of people. Did you know Gary? Now, Gary's a part of that. I don't think he's a member, but I do know he comes in. Ronnie and Timmy always call him in when they're doing that, I don't know what K run it is. It's either 5K or 10K run over in Irmo area. And they station different tents along the way in case someone falls or needs water or in medical emergencies and all. And that's Larry Lennox, K2KYJ. He's also affiliated with South Carolina ETV, taking care of the repeaters. And back when John Crockett was alive, before John Crockett passed away of cancer, they used to go around doing the repeaters and putting in the new systems. I know that Gary said he took $41,000 of his own money and donated it to the cause for South Carolina Heart and Cheers. And I didn't know if you knew Gary or not.
No, the name sounds familiar, but I don't know that for sure. Yeah, they're having problems with their 330 repeater now, and I don't know if they're going to be able to get a federal, state, local grant or not. So see if ETV doesn't belly up to it. But I think they're looking for like $20,000 to get that thing going.
Yeah, ETV owns all of SC Heart repeaters statewide.
Right. But I don't know if they own that 330 repeater.
Maybe not. I don't think so.
That may be why they're soliciting donations.
Yeah, it could be. I remember many moons ago in 1980, 81, I worked for a man named Bobby Parnell. Bobby Parnell was the owner of Midstate Electronics. And I had the pleasure of meeting a gentleman named Paul Marchand. And we became friends back in 1980. And his car was K4 ABU. And Paul and I were great friends. I used to go up to the little mountain repeater that he owned and would do repairs and stuff like that, or change out antennas or change out coax or whatever Paul would need. He'd always go through Bobby Parnell. I don't know if you remember Mid-State Electronics or not.
Yeah, I do. And as a matter of fact, I may have talked to you at one point within about the last 2 years, because not many people know Bobby Cardell.
Yeah, I knew Bobby and Karen very well. Matter of fact, Karen is probably one of the biggest Lake Murray realtors on Lake Murray.
Yeah, she's had some health issues in the last year or two, and I think she's cut way back on that. But their house is literally 1,000 feet.
I'll be darned, you are on that side. I don't know if you know John Watson, W4JCW. He used to date their daughter back in the 80s.
What was his call again?
W4JCW. He's the general manager of Jones Chevrolet over in Sumter, but him and his wife, Terry, live in Camden, and John used to date Bobby and Karen's daughter back in the early 80s, 1980, 81.
Now, I didn't know that. That tells me something I didn't know. No, John is a real nice fellow. He was selling a STE Extra kilowatt all-compensate amp. And I was looking for one of these things. And he, sure enough, sold it to me right. And he's a nice fella. And I cannot remember his cohort's name. But he lives I think he lives in Lugoff. He's like, I don't know if he was the sales manager. But when you hear one, you almost hear both of them.
That's true. John is an incredible, nice gentleman. I was going to say, when my daughter died and grandson died in a house fire, and I was going to the funeral over in Lake City, my Tahoe started acting crazy, and I pulled into Jones Chevrolet and walked in and asked to speak with John, and asked John if it's possible I could get somebody to look at it. And in a rush, I'm trying to get to my daughter's funeral. He pulled a black Tahoe off the slot there and gave it to me and said, go to the funeral, and when you get back, you can pick your vehicle up. So I took off and I made the funeral and I brought it back, and he kind of made my day, because I didn't think I was going to make it there all the time, but John was that type of fellow.
Yeah, he is an anomaly, because usually you don't meet nice guys like that in the car business.
Oh my God, he's been in the car business a good 40 years or better. He's been all over, but he keeps Jones Chevrolet above board, and he runs a tight ship over there, but they're making some big money.
Oh yeah. Give me your call again. I'm gonna put you in my log so I don't forget you.
Kilo India 4 Uniform Echo Golf. Matter of fact, John has donated radio equipment. I'm the guy that started the vet program on Lake Murray, taking care of or taking out disabled vets. My dad was a World War II vet. He left me some money, and I wanted to do something to honor my dad and vets like him. So between Senator Jake Knox and U.S. Congressman Joe Wilson and Lindsey Graham, which all three were at my dad's funeral, I went to them afterwards, told them I put an idea out that this is what I want to do with the money, and I started investing and did nonprofits, and started doing the lake tours, taking the vets out fishing, and WLTX Shuttle 19, spent about 3.5 hours out on the boat with us, interviewing the desk and me and putting this on TV, and it kind of bloomed from there, and John was one of our fourth or fifth donors to the program. He donated a radio to the program. I would put a radio on the boat and introduce the guys to ham radio and try to help promote them becoming ham.
I finally was able to put two and two together. I know why you sound so familiar. I bought a VHF UHF 6dB antenna from you, as well as a 56-foot radio tower.
I've been trying to get in contact with you for the longest time. Went over to SNS Welding to get you a base done on that, on the bottom section. I know who you are now.
Yeah, it's a small world.
So this is one of the frequencies I was trying to get you to come to when you got the antenna up and all, and the other one's 27 at night. But my God, it's good hearing from you.
Well, thank you. I've kind of run the rounds. When I initially got on, I bought some of these little cheap PYTs. I think it was a 9800 4-band radio. They come to find out really can't use things like VHF and UHF on it, and they're like cheap carbon copies of some Yaesu products. But you know, at that price point, you just cannot make that same radio. Well, make a long story short, I got out of that kind of radio and got into the real Yaesu, and my antenna farm, should I say, has improved greatly. I've got it, and I bought this thing, believe it or not, at the Batesburg-Leesville ham trunk fest, whatever you want to call it, that is beside Sheely's. I got a Mosin TA33, 10, 15, 20 meter Yagi for $125.
Yeah, I go to Sheely's, the tailgate fest there in the field over in Batesburg-Leesville. You know, every time I would go over to Liberty Marina for like lunch or some dinner or something like that, I'd always pass your house, and I'd always look over to see if y'all were out partying, having a swimming pool party or whatever, and I always look over to see if I could see you.
Well, a lot of times I'm here, but the craziest thing is, I'm pretty sure since I first met you, I have like fully retired, and for some reason, don't ask me why, I'm busier now more than I was when I was working.
That happens out here from a lot of people that have gone into retirement, that they're more busier now than they were when they were working.
KO4KIM. Let me pause here just a second to see if somebody else wants in here, because I'm probably hogging the airwaves.
Yeah, sir. Okay, no problem. I tell you, hang out here with us in the morning time if you're in town, and I got it straight hearing you out there, and please stay in touch. Let me give you my new phone number while you're there, because I don't have the same phone number that I gave you back when you got the tower from me. If you got something to talk with, let me know.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
803-528-5214. All
right. When the sun comes up, I'll send you a text message, and it'll have my phone number in the return side.
Okay, no problem. And my God, let me take a standby. KI4UEG.
KO4KIN. KI4UEG. I think you scared everybody off.
May have. And some people may be sleeping in too, and some maybe just having the morning coffee. I didn't tell you, but last year I lost my first and my oldest son. He passed away the week of Father's Day. We had planned a fishing trip. He lived down on Clark Hill, down there at Raysville Boat Club, or yacht club. It's called Raysville Marina Yacht Club, down there on Clark Hill, and he passed away, and nobody checked on him, and he lay down there for 3 days, and finally somebody contacted my daughter-in-law, and they went and took him to a lake house and found him up inside there. He started decomposing, and it was a hell of a mess. So they didn't know if somebody did this, it was a natural cause, and they had to ship his body to Atlanta to the GBI lab and have a forensic pathologist do a autopsy on him. It was a mess. It was enough to drive you crazy, but we finally got results back and finally put him to rest. But I thought I'd pass that on to you.
Yeah, you just never know when it's your time. So you got to try to make the best of what you got.
Amen.
Well, all right. It's certainly good talking to you again, Charles. And I'll text you this information a little bit later in the morning. And good talking to you, 73. And I think I'm going to go downstairs and catch up on what I missed last night.
Okay, well, it's good talking to you again. I look forward to your text and all. And have a good cup of coffee, and I'll talk with you again soon. From Kilo India 4 Uniform Echo Golf.
KI4UEG, KO4KIN, 73.
KI4SVQ.
Good morning, Greg.
Did you forget what time it was?
No.
Okay.
17 minutes after 5. Good, right? Bobby Dell's been out here. James has been out here. We've had a small crowd get together out here so far this morning.
I already knew all of that. You're not giving me new information.
So you just laying back listening to what's on?
I'm gonna drink my coffee. KI4SVQ. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, doke. KI4UE.
You see form again.
Good morning, KI4UEG.
Well, good morning. Good this morning.
Yeah, it said something about going to get some coffee, I thought.
Glad it's gone now. Wore out on my body parts. Listen, mate. Eardrum, just have one eardrum and have to listen to them all.
I'll be darned. Boy. Did you make it down to the Hen Fest?
No, I assume you're talking about Stone Mountain. No, I didn't go.
Yeah, I didn't know. I heard other people were going, and I didn't know if you went or not. I know some folks out of North Carolina, Tennessee, upstate. Well, even Mark Lindsay. Mark Lindsay drove up from South Georgia, and he came up yesterday, from my understanding.
They had contests on this weekend, and he's worked it like 30 years straight, has his certificate every year. He didn't want this on one of Stone Mount, but it wound up being on the same weekend.
You know, they've done that with the Darlington race. Here in South Carolina, they've gone back to the original Labor Day, running the Darlington race, and then we have the Shelby Ham Fest the same weekend. And I know guys that will go to the race before going to the Ham Fest. And, you know, I'm one that I would rather go to the Ham Fest. I've done been to races all my life. I've done seen that. But you don't get to see what you need at the racetrack, but you still find it most likely at Shelby.
Well, when you've got those conflicts like that, you've got to decide which one's the most important to you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I got in trouble over that one. First son was born. I was sitting there at the hospital. Wife, son was born. He was fine. She was fine. I said, well, got this all over. I think I'll go. I'm supposed to go to the state championships this week. I think I'll go to the pistol championships. And she didn't like that at all. I wound up not getting to go.
I bet you got one of them eyebrow looks.
I got the eyebrow, the mouth, and all of it. When Virginia Fred was on here the other day, and he gave that strange call, I didn't know he helped. Was N4 Bravo Alpha, and said Fred in Virginia. That's the exchange. And I got to think it might have been him using one of those stubborn calls.
How's it going? I thought if you got another call, you had to drop one.
Multiple calls. He's got that, like they got started here, that fine business office.
Está frito.
Have it in warm weather.
Oh, well, as they say, I don't even know what I need. Trying to think how to put one feed line up and hook up the BHQ rotatable dipole and the hex on the same line without a switch box.
I don't know. Sounds like your experience in that Ham Fest yesterday, like mine going down to Orlando.
Yeah, we were in and out of that place. The best part of it is I had a cheat in that. It was a couple of Halloween candy things somebody brought. It was the best part of the Ham Fest. Pieces of peanut butter.
So you didn't buy any other connectors to have a few around?
No, all I bought was one replacement. Luckily, I found it because it's a little bit longer Bauer connector, and already had the bolts, whatever, that would lock it down. I know it's the replacement I have, but when I looked in Amazon, I looked it up. It looks like I may have bought like 5 of them last year. I'm not sure if that exact one, but they were barrel connectors, and they're somewhere in this house.
When it comes to electronic components and that, I
don't know. Probably not.
Oh, for so long, and also they do a lot of it, and have done over the years, many military. If you take a look at a military radio, if you will, the connectors on the outside, multi-pin connectors, that like twist on, if you will, they're all ethanol.
This is a little different than I ordered before. Probably not the same. These were my speed. What I got yesterday was what I needed. But they didn't have people selling connectors, you know, other than this one guy, and it was pretty worth. You know, they changed the date because of the hurricane, so I'm sure that affected some people. But you know, 5 vendors out in the parking lot, Melbourne.
Yeah, I refer to those type of organizations and groupings and that as a junk fest.
Yeah, and that's all it was. I mean, I did meet some people I know, and then, you know, your buddy, 3ZM, was a highlight.
He is your hero. Don't call him my buddy. He's your hero. You worship him.
Yeah. Oh, well.
By the way, he was on yesterday calling CQAK.
I saw A-Z, I mean A-L, A what? A-H? Well, what was it called? A-L?
No, I'm saying he was calling CQAK.
I looked at one of the guys I worked. I'm telling you, he couldn't have been more than 100, 200 miles from Alaska.
Welcome to 6 meters.
Yep.
The Midwest, Northwest in that area, Midwest mainly, and the upper East Coast have really been hot this year. Really been hot, especially the Midwest.
I'm just waiting for that opening. I've been monitoring that day, walking back in and out of there.
Well, maybe you can purchase the AK contact from Mark.
AK contact?
Yeah, buy it. You know, the one he has. Just buy it from him. Say, here's $1,000. We'll make this switch. We'll change it to WB2REM. His ways and means.
Yeah. Is that you, Jan? PE0JS WB2REM. Is that you, Jan? Yeah, you're not too loud. You're about a 3x3. A 3x3. Where are you? Over. I didn't get that, Jan. Dick, did you hear where she was?
No, I'm away from the radio to be able to hear her.
Yeah, where are you? Are you in Fiji or somewhere? On your way to, it almost sounded like Australia, over. Yeah, anybody copying here better? Yeah, go ahead.
One day ago, 5 ODX Cycle.
Okay, but real good. That's what I thought I heard, I kind of guessed. But do you want to say hello to her?
Yeah, if you can copy me, I don't know the call sign there, but Dan, this is Norway 5, Oscar Delta X-ray, Portable, New Mexico. Name is Bill. How copy, over? And you're a 55 with heavy QSB here. I got Victor Alpha Zero, question, over.
EE0 Juliet Sierra.
Okay, I got it. Very good. Well, many thanks for the contact. Safe sailing, and I'll turn you back to Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Okay, I'm copying a little bit better now, Jan. Anybody else have a copy on VE0 Juliet Sierra Maritime Mobile? Anybody else have a copy on Jan? I said, Jan, when do you think you're going to be in Australia, over? Maybe she's having a hard time hearing me. When do you think you'll reach Australia? Bill, you want to try it?
Yeah, VE0JS, N5ODS, or WB2 RME. Jan, when do you think you will reach?
When in November?
Okay, that was the 4th of November, is that right? Okay, so about 10 days, 1 day out. Copy that, Jenny?
Yeah, is she going to be staying in Australia for a while?
Okay, Jan, a relay again from W. Wants to know if you're going to be staying in Australia for a while, over. Okay, yes, she's going to be staying for a while. That's close to the idea, Jimmy, over.
Okay, Roger. I know she's taking this trip slowly. Okay, so hopefully conditions will get better, Jan, but right now you're a little weak here, copy. Do you hear me still, over? I guess not. Ask her if she's going to be standing by or if she's going to be QSYing, over. Bill.
Okay. Jan, Jimmy wants to know if you're going to stand by on frequency or if you're going to QSY. As the morning progresses here, the band will pick up. Maybe you can work some other posts, over.
Y'all sound like y'all alright.
Morning, kids. Good morning. Womp womp.
Well, Robert Dale.
Morning, Robbie Dale.
Hey, I'm back. Cake funk here. Did you bring my Krispy Kreme donut? No, but I got you a Dunkin' donut. There you go, a Dunkin'. Is it one of the cake type? Yeah, I usually just put them on a string and, hang them out there and put a big old treble hook on them and hang it from the tree limb. And that'll get a deer in a heartbeat. No, it actually gets possums. Oh, okay. Well, I got, whenever I have donuts starting to go bad, get hard, I take them and I cut them up with a pair of scissors, and I go down where my cornflower is, and I put them on top of that cornflower. And they love them glazed Krispy Kreme. They will go out there, and I've got an alarm system. Every time they go to the pile, I got an alarm. I flip on the camera on the inside of the house, and I can scope which pile to look at, so they got various cameras. And it's got over there eating out the corn pile. And they love them Krispy Kreme. I was just kidding, Charles.
The police officer there. These 46 coyotes over here, they hang a piece of meat on a big old fish hook like that. Hang it this time, that's where that coyote's got to jump up there and get it, and that's where they catch coyotes over here.
Yeah, I got a big one back here. I catch him on the camera every once in a while. That's all that looks like a German Shepherd dog, but he's got a wolf-looking face. What's the call? Oh, hanging on this stuff, man. Oh. Well, I don't know about all that.
Hey, y'all know anything about Art Bell's amplifier, the Alpha 77SX? If I was going, I don't need to spend no more money on no more radio mess, but if I was going to spend money on an amplifier, I'd want to buy his amplifier.
Oh man, when he died, I was contacting Luke. He was the general manager for ARS in Las Vegas, and I was burning the phone up. I said, hey, let me know what his equipment's going for, who I got to make a check out to, or do a PayPal or whatever. I said, I want to buy one of Art's radios and one of Art's amps. He said, I'll give you some info as soon as I learn, but I never did hear anything.
You know where he got that amplifier from?
So stolen.
Well, he got it from that old guy that, I don't know, probably the most famous ham in the world back in the day anyway. The guy, I can't remember, it's something Wallace, maybe his last name was Wallace, I can't remember his call either, but no, he was big time. He had an Alpha special build that amplifier, and he used it for years, and then when he got too old and was kind of, getting out of it, he loved Art Bell, so I think he gave him that amplifier or sold it to him, either one, but that's where that amplifier comes from, and that's, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? It's got two turns counters on the front of it and all.
Oh yeah, but Art had so many amplifiers. He had more than one.
Well, he didn't have a one as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I wouldn't care nothing but that one Alpha 77SX was it's different. They one Alpha didn't build but one of them. They built it for that other guy, and then Art ended up with it. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having that one.
When you said Wallace, the first person I thought of that came to name was Mike Wallace.
No, you talking about the reporter? No, I can't remember what the guy. I'd have to look it up now. He's a big time ham.
Yeah,
he bought the telegraph company that used to get paid to send telegraphs across the Pacific Ocean over to wherever. Might have sent them to Europe, I don't know, but he bought that place from I can't remember what the name of that telegraph company was. It might have been Bell Telegraph, whatever, but he bought that whole site and had all these wire antennas up and had rhombic, oh Lord, he had all kinds of mess there, but I can't remember the guy's name.
Do you remember Art building that 13-gallon loop antenna around 5 acres out there?
I don't really know much about Art Bell. I mean, I know he's on the radio at night. Truckers are listening to him and all, and I know he had that amplifier, but that's all I know.
Charles, you running compression?
No. I tell you the difference. That's without compression, and right there is with compression.
Okay.
And that's without compression.
I'm not going to get close to the microphone.
Well, I don't have the same element like everybody else does when they're MC43. I got something little special right in it. Supposed to be more sensitive. That was one of Arnie Corner's CO2KJ from RH.cu DX's Unlimited had told about using the microphones inside your cell phone. Well, they're 500 to 600 ohm, and I happen to have one. I took it apart, desoldered it, took the element out of that, put some foam packing behind it, wired it up, and put it in this microphone. And they said that if I go down the road with this, they can hear cars in the background passing in my Tahoe.
Now, you're talking about them amplifiers that don't W1AW. I know they've got alphas and all the other big amps and stuff, you know, on the stuff that they test and stuff. But I think for their normal amplifiers, they run those Harris Communications. They run commercial amps up there at W180.
They do run Harris stuff there, but heck, I don't know that. Well, no, you know what? I think they got some alphas in there too. They got a whole bunch of different stations set up like that, but they got the one main one or something. I don't know.
Sam Powell, I've come in here to clean this place up.
Clean it up, boy, clean it up.
Why? What do you do? Why are you there before the net, and then they have the Yankee net, and you're not there? And you don't. What are you doing?
Has anybody heard any of my friends in here yet this morning?
It's time to ID. KT14. Ride Charlie's back, and he's too damn big. I can't do it.
Okay, I guess there ain't none of them in here.
God almighty. I even got my coffee and everything. I ain't going to get none steak this morning.
WD4.
Damn numbers. K4 KMD.
KI4, otherwise known as 41. Morning, Robbie Dale.
Morning again.
Again. I tell you, these latecomers in here, I don't know. Half the damn day's already gone.
Hey, Robbie Dale.
Yes, sir, Marty.
I done figured out how Greg got that 41. Todd knows what his IQ was.
Starting off on Sunday morning. Wow. The dogs think it's breakfast time.
They said you was here early, Robbie Dale. Did you forget to set your clocks?
No, I set them. I just, when they change time like this, you back up an hour, you're still going to wake up, and then you're waking up, and the clock says you woke up an hour earlier than what you normally do. I usually wake up somewhere around 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, so I just went ahead and got up. I've been in here a pretty good while. Me and Victor was talking for a long time.
I understand. I've done the same thing. I woke up at 3, but I've resisted the urge to get out of the bed. I just sat there and wallered around until about 5.
I didn't know what time it was, that's for sure.
I bet them dogs and cats know what time it was, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They's barking right now.
Ken, you got it made now. Them boys can't give you that early morning call until you got to go to work. You've got an extra hour of sleep now.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter with them paving companies and all. They don't care nothing about what is light, dark, daylight saving, and anything. It doesn't mean nothing to nobody no more.
Well, how many more times you going to drive before you give it up?
About sometime around January, that's going to be it.
You going to hire Mashonda back and put her in your truck?
I don't know what they're going to do. I hope they get rid of the thing, but if they don't, they make that choice. I ain't got nothing left. I'll be done. I don't know. They might. She'd be a good one to put in it and tear it all to pieces.
Can I rent it right before you sell it?
I think you just need to keep it, and that way all your friends and buddies need some rocks brought in or something other. You can do that for them.
I'm going to load it up with something, I tell you.
Well, what are you going to put in the back of the dump truck?
Cow manure.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, and I'm going to stop off a couple places. May I?
Yeah, this one guy I know, they was a hog farm down there. Well, he's a little bit down east of me. He had a guy who wouldn't pay him. Had a guy owed him, $3,000 or $4,000 back in the 80s back there. And when he didn't pay him, he'd give him all opportunity to pay him. When he didn't, he went and got loaded that That liquid hog manure is kind of, you got to put hay in the back of the truck now. And he went to his house and backed up in the front yard and dumped that hog manure out there. And they probably had to move out and stay in a motel about 2 months.
Can you buy you a bunch of them little miniature donkeys and keep that dump truck? And then when somebody asks you what you done, you said, well, I'm hauling ice.
No, I don't want nothing. I just don't even want one to be available. I just don't want to do it no more.
Well, look on the bright side of it. If you've been driving one of them straight drives, your knees have been wore out a long time ago.
It's bad driving a truck.
You know what,
man? It helps ain't do no more. Back when I first started, man, I used to have a chainsaw over there on the passenger side floorboard, a bucket with a file and a ball and pre-mix and all the gas can. Had the saw in there, and when you got over there back in there to get a load, you had to get out and de-limb the trees and buck them, and while they was loading the truck, they took the horn when they was done. You get the saw run, jump in the truck, haul the load off, come back, do it all over again. It doesn't. Now they don't do nothing. Now they're wearing flip-flops to work.
I don't know if you heard me or not. I said, be glad you're driving an automatic all these years. If you've been driving a straight drive, you'd have been retired a long time ago. Your knees have been wore out.
Well, that's all I ever drove a straight drive up until they started buying these automatics about. I've been the last 5 or 6 years. That's what I've been driving is automatic. But I don't like them. But yeah, you're right.
That old boy over here, Ken, he drove to Mayfield Dairy Farm. When he first started, they gave him the crappiest route trucks, you know. He had to go up here in the mountains on them old back roads and stuff, and he got out unloading milk and had blowed something out in his knee, and that's back when they had a straight shift. He said, I thought I was going to have to stop and buy some painkillers just to get back to the plant on them straight shifts, and that knee messed up.
Yeah.
Greg Leroy. Greg. You send that thing I sent you, Ken, about Greg going haywire the other morning?
No. What, the hot dog cooker?
No, all that weird looking stuff there when Charlie was putting Greg on hold.
Oh, no, I didn't send that to her.
Okay, Greg gonna have to be good to Charlie. He put him on hold.
I swear, I don't know why Greg keeps poking the bear.
Well, Marty, I got all the parts to work on my amp, but I got to look in there and I said, dang, I couldn't find it. I still ain't found it. I was looking for some solder wicks so I could desolder some of them things in there, and I ain't got a doggone bit. So I had to order some solder wicks, so when it comes in, I guess I'll get started.
You ain't got one of them little sucker bulbs around there somewhere, Robbie Dale, or are you still using that old wick deal?
Yeah, I got one of them solder suckers, and I got one that's got, the soldering iron, and it's got a hole in the middle of it, and you pump the bulb on the back. I don't like that, though. I take a little bit of solder wick, and lay it up there and pull it off of it. I can get it off, but it'll be here Tuesday.
Well, what did you decide to do on that deal? You gonna go with them 2 relays, or go with that one that come with it?
No, I got the original one from the guy. He had a limited supply, and I got one of the original one that goes back in there. And once I get that off the board, I got an option. They put that was the original one, back in there. or if I got enough of room, this is going to be the deal. If I got enough room to mount the other one, I may go with the new one because it's a part of Bumfield.
Well, them Potter and Brumfield was good relays. I believe I'd go with it, or they used to be anyway.
Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of once I get that board laid back, if I got enough room to get it in there, you know.
That relay got on it. If it's got 2 or 3.
It's got 3.
That's what I always hated desorting, Robbie Dale, especially them things. You know, you get some stuff that had 4 legs. You'd desorter one and have to prise it up a little, then desorter another and just go around and around in circles. You got that thing worked out, you couldn't get them all hot at the same time.
Oh, no, the actual relay's got 11 pins on it, but it's 3-pin contact, 3 contacts.
If you had to desorter the whole thing, I don't know how you'd get them 11 heated up enough before you get them prized out.
That's why you got to unstart it and get all the starter off of it so it's loose and then move to the next one.
I have got them hot before and take a little air hose, and when I get that little puddle hot, I'd blow it with that air hose and do them one at a time like that, but you get a mess in there like that.
Yeah, that's right. KT4TF50.
KT4TF50.
And naturally, the one I got's got the short transformer leads going to the board, so I got to desolder all of them so the board will lay back. That's just, I don't know. It's one of them things.
On that little Kentucky Scout the other day, it had like 15 connectors on top of the board, and plus 2 or 3 hardwired points. They got a smart thing. They labeled every darn connector like A14, A41, B6 or something. And didn't have to take no snapshots of the camera enough to put all that stuff back.
Yeah, sometimes the manufacturers use the head, you know, make it easier on the assembly line. And I was out there now. This is what I'm gonna tell you. We was out there yesterday fooling around. And I got one of them Daisy BB guns, one of the used rockets. Got a bunch of BBs laid out, but me and Say was out there shooting at a 10-pan yesterday, just piddling around. And I rolled that thing over, and it's made in China. How about that?
That surprised me a bit. If I remember right, it's made in Rogers, Arkansas, the original. So my uncle had one, Robbie Dale. You won't believe this. It wasn't a Daisy. It was made by, I can't remember. Revelation, Western Auto, or somebody. And he was in his late 80s, and that was his BB gun when he was a kid, and it would still shoot.
Hey, Robbie Dale? Yeah.
I've got a Red Ryder, this BB gun that I had when I was a kid sitting in the closet, and it still shoots, but it's, oh my God, probably 65 years old.
Well, I got that thing. I bought this thing here a couple of years ago, but grandkids coming over and peeling around, and I started, messing with them with a BB gun and, letting them shoot cans and stuff like that. But it's been sitting up there in the gun rack for, I don't know, probably 6 months. I told her, let me get that thing out. Let's me and you go shoot some 10 pans. Just killing time.
I'm surprised that he reached 10 cans. You know, them old BB guns we had when we was a kid, I think they had a lot more power. I think for insurance and lawsuit purposes, they weakened them down. These new ones, I've tried shooting birds with one I got sitting in the corner. It was about off of them. It ain't like them old ones. Heck, I've killed squirrels with that old one.
My golly, this is a pretty good one. I set up cans about 25 foot away or so, and that doggone BB will go through that can. Hey, Robbie Dale? Yeah? I like watching the hunting shows that come on the cable network, and I was up at my mom's in Greensboro. I was living down here, but I was up there one weekend, and was watching these guys, and they were in South Georgia, and they were hog hunting, and it was sponsored by Gamma, and I sat there and watched, and the guy that was the host of the TV show was saying that they were going hog hunting and going to kill hogs with pellet rifles. And they had the president of Gammo come down. He brought, 8 or 10 of them in different models and all. And he said, I got to see this to believe this. And I sat there and watched them shoot hogs with a pellet rifle that was killing the pigs. And I said, I have got to go get one of them. So I got on the phone and called Bass Pro Shop there at Concord Mills. I said, I got to go right past y'all on the way back. Do y'all have one? They said, yes, sir, we've got those. And I came in and bought the Hunter Special by Gammo and bought everything I could possibly buy for, a gun case, cleaning equipment, ammo, PBA gold ammo, and the one I've got shoots at 1,200 feet per second.
Well, now then they hunt hogs with, Captain Charles. They're not the regular pellet rifles. They're 25, 30, 40 caliber. Most of them are, and they've got a CO2 bottle on the back of them. A great big old CO2 bottle to hunt big game with.
Not the ones that they were showing on television. I bought the exact same model. I wrote it down, and that's the one that I purchased. And first time I ever went rabbit hunting, I shot a rabbit, and it hit it in the side and spun it around like 1.5 times, and it was dead when it stopped spinning. And I'm like, wow, I like this, but it sounds like a .22 rifle when it goes off. It makes that. Everybody can hear it when it goes off. And it's not quiet.
You must be shooting them aluminum pellets, and they'll do that. They'll break that kind of defeats the purpose. You get the pellet rifle because it's quiet and you use it around residential areas, but when they break the ground barrier, they sound just like 22, so it's not really doing anything.
Yeah, it's the PBA gold ammo. It's, they look like 14 karat gold pellets.
You get that Gammo that's got they don't have springs in them. I've got one of them here. It's got a bag of high pressure nitrogen, and it doesn't use a spring.
I don't know. I sent mine back to the factory and had it cleaned, and they redone the O-rings in it and all, because the barrel breaks down in cots on the fore end of the stock. And I think it cost me like $56 for them to do that. Do they still sell the CO2 pellet gun? Yeah. They got them up to 50 caliber CO2.
What are you talking about, Robbie Dale? Them little old revolvers, you put the CO2 cartridge in and shoot like 6-7 times?
I don't know how many times they'll shoot, Marty. I just don't, I ain't never had one. I just think, somebody had a pistol, maybe a rifle that had the CO2 cartridge. You buy them little CO2 cartridges like 6, 8 at a time.
Yeah. It's fun to play with, but what I didn't like, you get them out in cold weather and you would get like 20 shots and you start losing velocity.
Yeah, I always thought them air pump-up rifles were just a waste of time, because once you shoot one time, you got to sit over and pump that thing 10, 15, 20 times before you can shoot again. You talking about a Benjamin? I don't know. Benjamin was like that, and I think it's Craftsman, you had to pump it, 8 or 10 times to get a good shot off.
I guess these you've got, Captain Charles, like mine, you still get 1,200 feet per second out of them.
Oh, they got some now that are 16 and 1,800 feet per second in the 22 round. But I'm looking at the box on mine. It's sitting right here, CBA Ammo, 1200 SPS, the Gammo Hunter Special.
Catch 4 TS6.
Yeah, for you. They don't even carry this gun in Walmart. I tried to get it through Walmart. Walmart said, no, they won't let us carry that. That's a little bit more potent than what we're allowed to carry. But I see other brands in there that are 1,200 feet. But I'll go to Bass Pro if I need something there. I know they got everything for Gammo up there.
You ever shoot any of those German air rifles, Captain Charles? Now, you talking about super accurate. They come with a test target in the box that all 4 or 5 pellets in that test target are in the same hole.
Oh, no, I've never seen one of those.
That's a weird name, Steinbergbrow. I can't hardly pronounce it, but boy, they're accurate.
I always wanted one of those ones you see at the fair that was automatic, and they looked like sub-Tommy machine guns, but they were regular BB guns, and they were air charged with an air tank. I just like shooting on those things. I don't even see those out anymore.
Well, they made them little old, what they call that thing, soft air, or, shots of plastic balls. I bought some of them for the grandkids, and this thing would shoot like 400 rounds a minute. I got a kick out of using that thing on them soft air pellets in it. Cats or dogs trying to get in the garbage can. You'd hit them about 10 times before they know what was happening with that little machine gun.
I have seen those advertised.
I need to find me a good 30-06 or 30-30 or something like that.
That's all made around here. You don't get no 500 and 600 yard shots, Robbie. There's been more deer killed with a 30-30 than everything else put together. Got one of them little lever action.
Yeah, whatever it is, I'd like to have one. I don't really care for bolt action. I might take a trip up to Cabela's today and look around and see what they got. Oh, let me tell you something. I stopped by yesterday at a place gonna get me some hunting fishing combination lifetime. In South Carolina, it's 62, I think, and older. You can get lifetime for $9. And they said no, they can't sell them to you. You have to go through SCDNR. So I come home and printed out the form and all that stuff, and I got it in there, fixing to mail it in tomorrow. Or unless I go by the post office, I'll drop it off today.
Say that again, it's a South Carolina DNR what?
It's a hunting fishing license combination for lifetime people, like retired people over 62.
Oh, okay. Well, I've had one of those since I was a youngin'. I've got a lifetime like that there, combination for it.
Yeah, but you can't get a life. Well, I guess you can, but you got to pay for it. But for seniors, it's just $9.
Yeah.
Well, now they don't do that over here, Robbie Dale. You can go to Walmart and get the senior license here. They don't make you jump through hoops over here. You can get it through Walmart.
Yeah, I tried Walmart. They told me, nope, gotta go to South Carolina Department of Natural Resources and Wildlife Department, and that's, there ain't no lie. I asked 2 places, and that's what they told me, so I come home and downloaded the paperwork, filled it out. I gotta send a copy of your driving license in and a check, so it's mailed, it's ready to go. I ain't gonna do no hunting, but I go through these woods back here all the time with a gun, so just in case. But anyway, I might do some fishing.
Yeah, they give you one that looks like a credit card with a scenery of the beach on the front of it, and on the back of it's got all your data, your name, address, and all that, your South Carolina DNR number. I've got one that's in my wallet, looks just like a credit card, just lifetime.
Yeah, I ordered the hard copy too. That was $6 extra. So, but anyway, I ain't gonna use it, but I'll have it anyway.
When I used to shoot pistols in competition, I had a 30-30 pistol.
Well, if I'm walking around or I got my pants on, I got one on me.
And then the little pistols, that's the sort of purpose we used to shoot 200 yards on the side of the pistol.
Yeah, I told Saber yesterday I want to start carrying my 357 again, but it's just too damn big. It's that Ruger. I got a Ruger LC9, and it's just perfect size.
Yeah, I had 357 GT100. That's a good gun. I used to coyote hunt with it.
Well, I bought her. She got her permit. I bought her a 380, FCP 380 or something like whatever it is. Elsie don't never carry it.
Well, what I liked about the 357 was you throw 38s in it, just get out plinking and popping and stuff. It was a whole lot cheaper for them.
Yeah, that's what I took when I qualified for that concealed carry. I shot that 357, but I put 38s in it. 38 special. Had less kick. Anyway, y'all carry on. I'm gonna go get my food order in, and I'll be back here just a little bit. Catch a hotel.
Come on back.
Food order?
Yeah, buddy.
What in the world?
He's took up Victor's habits. He just waits for the restaurant to open.
Now I'm gonna go in there and tell her to get up and fix something to eat. I'm getting hungry.
All right, be careful, big man. Don't get yourself hurt in there this morning. Be nice about it. He can cook on the grill, but he can't cook with no frying pan. This K4KMB, back when we was young, and we'd have all the boys in the neighborhood, we'd have BB gun fights, If there's something we could, 2 of us would get behind something over here, and 2 get behind something over yonder, and 2 others over yonder. It'd be about 3, I'll have 3 or 4 different groups shooting at one another. One old boy at Christmas time, he come out with a daggone CO2 power. That thing was made by, I remember it was made by Coleman. Like the Coleman camp stoves. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And, he come out with a CO2 power and semi-automatic BB gun. He could sit there and pull the trigger. and didn't have to reload it or nothing. You know, you load the BBs in it, put that CO2 cartridge in it, and shot the molly. When he first pulled that trigger the first about 20 times, that BB go clean into your skin. You'd be bleeding out there.
Ken.
Yeah, good morning, Tom Martin.
Good morning. Check your Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay, I'll do it.
That's me with the Art Bell amplifier.
Really? What do you mean with it?
Well,
you was able to stand beside it somewhere at one time, and you got it in your... Don't tell me you got this in your basement.
No, it left Wallace and went to another party, the Canadian down in Florida. And the guy wanted $8,000 for it, and I said, well, I'll give you $7 cash, and that's all I had. I mean, I couldn't even come up with another $1,000, and Art Bell bought it out from underneath me for $8,000.
Really? Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know what it went straight from Wallace to, and I can't remember, that was his first name, wasn't it? Wallace. And then, so I can't remember the last, and then his call, I can't remember. I know it was W6A1, I don't know, but, yeah, I didn't know whether it went straight with him or not. But you actually, what, you mean to tell me you went and you were standing there with the guy with the money and didn't, gosh, I minded doggone. So you know what I'm talking about then. Yeah, if I was going to buy one, I reckon I'd buy it, but I ain't interested in no others.
Yeah, I had $7,000 cash. I wanted it, and he wouldn't take it. He was firm on his 8, and so I got a picture of me with it, and that's the picture I just sent you. And then he called me up. I said, well, if you change your mind, let me know, man. I'll come down. I got the envelope. I'll keep the cash in the desk. He said, well, I got some bad news. He said, Art Bell bought it.
Oh, I'll be darned. I'm looking now. I think the picture, I just got a little white screen. The picture ain't, I don't think the picture's loaded yet on my phone or something.
All right. But that's the story behind that. That was a great amplifier. And I love that outboard transformer.
We're serious over here. We had actual wars. We'd dig little pits and put thorn needles down in and make our punji pits, and have places everywhere. One of my buddies got his eye put out. We'd fight them BB guns one day, and he got in the barn looking through the crack to see some victim. Somebody shot through that crack and put his eye out.
Man, yeah, that's dangerous. Yeah, that's what we used to do too. I remember now was something we'd scrounge around with a little old show or something, maybe dig us a little low spot. And yeah, when he come out with that daggone CO2 powered gun, I remember he got it for Christmas one year, and so them next couple of days after Christmas, man, we just about outlawed him. We didn't want it. Because I remember he got me one time in the arm, and it went in. We plumb had to, pop in a pimple, get the BB out of me, and heck, it happened to 2 or 3 guys. We finally told him, said, no, man, you can't do this. Wait a minute, Tom. Am I looking at did you send, you're sitting there, this is a black amplifier and you got black sunglasses on?
Yeah, that's it.
Is Alpha still in business, or did they sell it to someone?
I don't even know.
Well, they said that amp was built special for them, and that guy from the factory, What did they do different than their normal amplifiers on it?
Well, yeah, they did build him. He was just world famous ham. He was like, ham number one. He was about like Bruce. I mean, not quite. I mean, Bruce is very famous too, but yeah, I mean, that guy, that Wallace on the West Coast in California, had bought that site from him, and he could just make contact after contact, and because he had antennas that were just crazy, man. He had rhombics up for each band and had them pointing in all different directions. I mean, he had wire. There was so much wire out there, it was unbelievable. But he got Alpha. Alpha knew he was world famous, so he requested them to do some special stuff. I don't know exactly what all, but I saw this thing had 3 turn counters on the front of it. Instead of just knobs with numbers on it, it was turn counters instead of the knobs. That's why I don't know how many of them he had built, but
In other words, he used the same tube layout, the same components and stuff on the inside. He just had the front to gussied up a little for him. I thought he might have had a extra heavy-duty transformer, some type of different tube or something.
Nah, it was dual 8877. No, the transformer was beefed up, the caps were beefed up. A lot of stuff done to it. So.
You see a picture of it there at Tennessee Morning?
No, I didn't even know it existed until y'all brought it up.
I know there's a couple of pictures of it sitting there with the Wallace guy, and then there's another picture of it sitting behind Art Bell. They just took a picture of Art, and it just so happens that the amplifier was behind him, clearly viewed in the picture. But yeah, that's a different amplifier than this right here, Tom. The one I'm talking about wasn't black. It was, the original tan color, and it's got 3 turn counters on the front. Like the one turn counter in the middle on like this one you're standing at. The one that I'm talking about, which I like to say now, I don't know how many he had built for him by Alpha, but the one I'm talking about has got 3 turn counters on the front of it.
Okay. Well, that's the story I got, so I put that money into the tower. That thing is, I ended up giving that tower away.
Oh, no.
55-foot U.S. Steel crank up. I couldn't bring it to Georgia. It would have cost me more to ship it. I think my tower days are over. That was a nice tower. I like that tower, and I had my log periodic on it, which was a great antenna. God, I could work the world on that thing, man. China, Mongolia.
How big a log periodic did you have? I know these things get pretty heavy if you get the larger size of them.
Yeah, I had a 10 element.
Well, it did 40 through 10.
No. It's like 13 megs up to, it would load up on 6. I mean, without a tuner, but as far as it being effective, I don't know.
Yeah, those long periodics, they cover a big range of things, like a tri-band or something like that. You can cover like UHF down to the low HF,
Well, I would get people teasing me saying it was just a big dummy load in the sky, but hell, aren't they all dummy loads?
The only drawback on the log periodics, you had to sacrifice a little gain to get that wide bandwidth.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I've had 3 elements active on 20 and
Worked, it was a little finicky on 12. I had to use the tuner on 12 to get up to about, 2.1 on the SWR. I couldn't get it down, but every place else it was under 1.5 to 1. And boy, I tell you what, I would do a comparison between the dipole and that beam and, that log. Boy, what a difference. There were stations I couldn't hear on that wire. So my beam days are over. I'm all just a fan dipole now.
Well, I love my rhombic. I've got it small, and they're 17 meters, but I'm on it right now. It covers everything from 6 to 160 on this rhombic, and actually, my little 3-element 10-meter antenna, it outperforms my Yagi, and it being a wire on 10 meters.
Yeah.
You saying you got a 3-element Yagi up, 10-meter 3-element Yagi, and you're saying the rhombic outperforms it?
No, by far. There's a lot more gain in the rhombic, especially down there where you can get like 3 or 4 wavelengths per leg. You get a lot more gain like that.
And which direction, I know you told me this before, I forgot. Which direction is the rhombic pointing?
I've never took a competition on it, but it's somewhat northeast to southwest. I couldn't get it directly east like I wanted it for Europe and stuff, so on account of trees and stuff, and they're so big, you don't have a lot of choice which way you point them. You just have to make it fit your lot.
And are you saying that's what you're transmitting on right now?
17-meter antenna, yes, sir.
Okay.
Gotta be done.
Yeah, I took down my 80-meter inverted L and inverted V because it has a lot more gain. I picked it up through the people. They said to go back to this one because it was outperforming my full-size 8-meter antennas.
I tell you what, I've been running this same fan dipole for 18 years, 19 years now, and of course I've changed out the coax and the Valin, but I've got 4 bands on it, and it does the job for me.
Well, now have you got it mounted vertically, like the vertical polarization? That's the way I see most of the fan dipoles laid out. How high above ground have you got that thing?
Yeah, it's about 50 feet. No, mine's not vertical. My 75-meter wire is almost flat top, and then I've got the 40-meter, 20-meter, and 10-meter.
Well, that explains that then. I was trying to figure out you got enough height to mount it vertically on 80 anyway.
I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty astute with the fan dipoles. I've never seen a vertical fan dipole.
You have a way, Tom, to explain.
No, I'm trying to picture in my head what a vertical fan would look like.
I've got a friend down here on Silver Mountain that rides it, but I don't like the performance of it when it's mounted vertically like that.
How do you mount a fan dipole vertical? I got a picture of that in my head. I can't do it.
You might have some spreaders and all kind of stuff, don't you?
I don't know. It don't make sense.
Well, it's just like you think. It's up on end instead of being spread out horizontally. And you couldn't do it for the upper bands and stuff like that. I think his is just like for 10, 15, 20.
Okay. Well,
Well, I'm going to tell you, when I first, the bug bit me about, 4 or 5 years ago, get back into radio, and I'd done moved and didn't have nothing up in the air here. And I was the man, I'm going to do it this time. Because I ain't got to learn Morse code. I'm going to upgrade general. So when I got that on my mind, see, I come from CB. I ain't never messed with nothing but an aluminum antenna. Aluminum yards, and I've had up some beams on 11 meters now, all different kinds, and I didn't know nothing about no wire antenna. And I was like, this ain't no way this thing's work. A piece of wire up in there. I ain't never had no wire in there, don't know nothing about it. So in my mind, I said, all right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have 3 different towers. I learned the mono banders were more efficient. I said, okay, I'm going to have one up for 80 meters. I'm going to have another one up for 40. I'm going to have another one up for 20. And that's what I thought I was going to do. Well, I'm glad I didn't start with 80 meters first. I'm glad I started with the 20 meter first, because then I got a piece of wire and found out how good it worked. I'm like, gosh, I'm glad I went that way. So, but I say all this to say, I have a lot of fun with this the 4-element 20 meter monobander. And it ain't but like 32 feet, almost 35 feet off the ground and so forth. I mean, that thing, I don't even have to turn the amplifier on 20 meters with that thing, but yeah, that's what I thought I was going to do. I was going to have 3 separate towers up, 3 separate mono banders up, about 3 elements on 80, about 4 elements on 40, and God knows how many on 20, but
well, now you can get gain out of your wire antenna, so everybody compares it to a dipole. They get the gain above that. Well, they used to. Now they use this stupid isolinear antenna to make their gain figures look better on the beams. But I've run a lot of phased wire antennas, lazy H's and stuff like that. But you feed 2 or 3 wire antennas and feed them each phase around things, according to which way the instructions say, and you can get quite a bit of gain out of a wire antenna.
So I'm building this new house. The first thing I'm looking at is the trees, I mean, you walk the foundation, you're looking at the third lot. And the first thing I do is I'm looking up in the air at the trees, see where I can throw an antenna.
My trouble is I've got so many trees. It's hard to run them in the clear. I've got like 43 trees in the yard here. And you can pick out the ones you're going to use for support, but then you have to shoot the wires through the other trees. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. I live in the woods here, and the new property's in the woods, and the neighbors will turn you into the forestry division in a heartbeat. You start chopping down trees more than 4 inches diameter without getting a permit. You have to justify clearing the trees.
You mean even on your own property? Yep. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it sucks when you live in the woods.
well, where you building the new house at, is that's not what the way it's going to be over there, is it?
Yeah, it's the same deal.
Oh, crap.
That's why you clear as many trees as you can while you're under construction. Because once that house goes at CO, that's it, man. You're going to have issues trying to knock down a big tree for that beautiful view over the mountain.
Well, Tom, there's a turn over here that's up on the state line through the Chur Hollow Skyway. At one time, they had a bridge across there right at the straight line, and the surveyors could not cut the tree down. They cut a notch out in the side of the tree where they could get their measurements. They wouldn't let them cut the tree down.
Yeah.
Well, don't them surveyors, I don't know the last time we ID'd, I'm sure this K4KMD, but don't them surveyors now have all the electronic stuff? They're just walking with this box of GPS, they don't even have to do no more line of sight crap, do they? All that stuff works off of satellites and all now, don't they? Just walk out there and it shows them exactly where the location of a corner is.
So they use GPS, but Well, you still got to have enough uplinks to different satellites. The more satellites you can get on that GPS, the more accurate your measurement's going to be.
You know the foundation of my new build, they use GPS on the floors of the foundation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I figured this thing got all precise like that.
Because it goes to the inch.
Well, there's several years there, Tom, when they first come out with GPS, that they would not let you use the block somehow, where you couldn't get the precise measurement like the military was using. But I think they finally relented on that, and things can be a lot more accurate now.
Well, I tell you what, I can take my cell phone, I put that there's a hunting program, I think it's Base Map, and I've got the subscription to that, and I can take and stand here with my cell phone and put 1 foot on my property line and put my foot on the neighbor's property line, and it is accurate as all because I can see the pins.
Oh, yeah. When I used to do a lot of varmint hunting, I put those apps on my cell phone and used it for a rangefinder. I could mark most spots from there to the target and get my range.
It's a handy program because it, when you're out there hunting, it keeps you from going on private property accidentally, In fact, I tell you how that works. There was a neighbor of mine. He was clearing trees inside my property. Hey man, you got to stop. And we got into a dispute, and it wasn't pleasant. You know me and my friendly personality. So when you cut down trees on my property, I got a problem with that.
Oh yeah.
So the sheriff come out. And sure as heck, he had that base map, and he put it on there and said, yeah, you're 20 feet into his property clearing his trees. Stop.
No, really, the sheriff's deputy was able to fix that right then.
Yeah, the sheriff's deputy fixed it right then. He said, no, sir. He said, this thing's pretty accurate. He said, you are 20 feet in. I said, well, I tried to tell you that, deputy. I said, I just wanted to stop knocking trees down on my property. Just go there and knock his own trees down.
Well, he was just one of these green persons that tried to push things as far as he could, or was he going by the old style where you go to this rock and this post on this fence row or something like that, trying to find a property line?
Yeah, I'm only on 2.5 acres here. It's not a large lot. What happened was when he built his house, for some reason they don't read surveys, and his back porch was the post for his deck is like 2 feet from my property line. It's on the the setback. And he didn't read the survey, and I said, okay, whatever, it says as long as he ain't building on top of my property, I'm all right with that. But then he started clearing trees so he could have some yard. I said, no, you can't do that. Stop.
Well, how did they let him get away with that? I know over here, you can't build that close to the property line. There's a legal limit, 10, 15 foot, that you have to be away to build any structure, or it won't pass code.
Yes, there's a 10-foot setback here. He did it, and it passed. You go country inspectors, they just come out and stick their thumb in the air and then look and measure it and put their hands up like they did a picture frame. Yeah, it looks good to me, and they sign off on it.
Yeah, we had one of those here, Tom. This house I'm in now is fairly new. It's like 12 years old, but they brought out the little inspector, when they were building, and this guy was terrible. When I finally got moved in, I had outlets that didn't have to turn on. And they hooked the gas meter up like 3 foot from the house and had a pipe on it. Hang yourself on the riding board, and he finished all that.
Yeah. Oh, they do all kind of things here. They get their sheds, 100 feet from the house and just run them an extension cord and bury it in the ground so they get power to the sheds.
instead of going down 18 inches there with conduit, you know, they just bury a Home Depot extension cord.
I can't say anything about that, Tom. I've got a little outbuilding up here that I've got some radio stuff in this summer's to play, and I've got my 10 200-foot drop cord running through the trees up there to it. It doesn't have a power meter on it.
Well, I mean, how far's the run?
Oh, I didn't use the whole cord. It's like 60 feet of it. It pulls air conditioning, television, my radio equipment, light, fan. It handles it.
Okay. Oh, N1 FM. Okay, so I'm 5 minutes early. KI4, thank you.
K4 KMD.
There's my BFF.
Yeah, good morning to you. How are you, Tom?
Oh, just fine, News Gregory. How are you?
I'm doing great. You've heard about my number, right?
Negatory.
41?
Oh, you got an FBO number?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Okay, so you asked a question on social media. You asked, you was asking Greg, what's all this? Well, what he's talking about on there is the commotion. There's people that are mad. There's jealousies. I don't know. I'm just going off descriptions everybody's talking about, but there's people mad about this FBO number thing being issued out to people, and there's folks don't like it.
Well, I suppose they could just not listen to it and invent a personal tragedy and work on that.
Now, see there, Tom's got the answer for everything.
Yeah, that's a peaceful, easy feeling.
You know, it's like I tell people on my Facebook page, man, you don't like what I post, you have options.
Yeah. It's a peaceful, easy feeling.
It's just like, you know, a couple of mean people ain't talking to me. Oh my God! Instead of 11 o'clock at night, I get to sleep at 11:01. I don't care about it. I don't worry about it.
Yeah. So anyway, it's Sunday morning. Good morning to everyone.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, Greg Leroy.
Oh, who's that?
He's mad with me now, Tom, because I didn't punch Charlie in the head the other morning. I said, man, it's Charlie's big guy. What the hell?
Don't scare me now.
No, I fight for sport, but
Got your back. That means he's back at the house.
Yeah, that's what it means. Yep. Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
I'm backing up towards the door. I got your back the whole time I'm backing up.
Got my back all the way to the house.
Hey Tom, you're building a house right now. This thing is going as we speak. So where you're having this one built, is there going to be a homeowners association or is it in a neighborhood?
yeah, but I've got probably one of the smaller lots in there at 5 acres. That's all I need. Ain't nobody around me.
Oh crap, Tom. Is this HOA, do they have the restrictive rules on your antennas and things?
Yeah, they do here too, but I worked out a deal with them, and it's a very effective deal if you know how to do it.
Now don't go.
No. I was just wondering. Hey, okay. So I'm not saying you dumbass. What'd you do that for? No. I ain't what I'm saying. But I'm saying you didn't. What, did you already own this piece of land or something? Or I'm gonna ask the question. Why didn't you go way out into the sticks? Or I mean, like that's what I did. Now I got to drive 30 minutes to get to anything. There's nothing out here, but. You didn't want to go out and just get a piece of land out that's in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I mean, the closest town is population 200 in Talking Rock. I mean...
All right, well, so the HOA thing, you got it under control. You know how to handle it, and it's going to be all right.
I do. Here's a HOA I live in. What I did was I made them an offer. with with the power outages and the storms and tornadoes and we've had floods here. We're in a flood zone.
Plus, it's law enforcement, Ken.
No, it's got nothing to do with that. What I did was I documented it. I gave them all my federal licenses. I've got two of them, two FCC licenses. And I made them a deal. I said, in the event of communication shutdown, I've got emergency power and I can do health and welfare checks out of the area, and I offer that to the community.
Right.
And they said, okay, sounds good. They signed off on it, and I could put power up whatever I want to put up.
And he probably got himself elected as the HOA president, Ken.
No, I don't want that. That's a pain in the ass.
Tell me about it.
We've gone through 4 POA presidents in 4 years.
Thankless job.
Well, everybody's gonna bitch to you, and then this one lady, she goes, I want speed bumps. And I looked at her, I said, yeah, I got one word for you, lady. It's called funding. They want stuff done. It costs money. And they said, how are you going to pay for it? There's a tree that fell on private property, and it blocked the road, and they wanted the HOA to move it. I looked at this lady, and I said, man, this is on private property. I said, they're not going to remove the tree. Why would the POA remove a tree that's on private property? I mean, they don't get this. They don't understand it.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not on the board. I offer them advice.
Have they approved your driveway yet?
No, that was before there was an HOA, before these damn Yankees came in and decided to create one.
Right over his head.
I know where you were going on that.
He wanted somebody saying you need down. All right.
My new house don't require a driveway. I can go gravel on that if I want.
Well, how restrictive is your HOA, Tom? Everybody has to use the same brand of garbage can. You can't have certain garish colors on the house, etc. Are they very restrictive?
No, we don't have garbage pickup here. We go to the fire station to the compactor. I live in the woods, man. I don't live in no city. And some of these people, these dumbasses, they want garbage service. I said, you do know that costs money, right? When it costs me $1 a week, I take my big plastic bag down there and throw it in the compactor.
Green coal from the mountains like that. They just drive down to the local, to the parks, and stuff, and the campgrounds and put their garbage in those cans.
Yeah. No, I just drive down to fire station number 9 and throw it in there and pay the guy $1. And he's only open Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. I know it's going to be almost 10 minutes, but it's fine. I got to get it reset. But in 1FM, I'll reset it at the top.
Now just do it whenever everybody's a K4 can do. It's in our taxes here, which I bet it is there too. When you pay the property taxes, you got to pay it's a garbage, fee there, and you got to go through the county operated dump site thing, and you store it in a dumpster there, and that's what I do.
Pretty good deal, Ken. They don't do that like over here. It actually ends your property tax payment.
Our local county-owned landfill, you pay for shrimp and for waste if you have, some commercial stuff.
Oh, really? Well, what is Tennessee a Commonwealth? I know Virginia is a Commonwealth state. Now, I don't know what all that encompasses, but...
No, just like Latin Kentucky, places like that. I don't know what the difference is. I'm not sure for it, but good thing about Tennessee, we have no state income tax, and their budget cannot be ran in a deficit. It's a statewide. It's a book balance every year, which I wish the national government would do. And you can't borrow this money and run these big deficits and things over here. It has to be year to year, and you spend what money you've got, and that's it.
Yeah, well, that's, I think that the United States ought to be operated that way. That seems like a smarter way of doing things.
Yeah, Florida's like that. There's no state income tax, and it's in their constitution. They have to have the balanced budget every year. Georgia taxes my pension. They hit me for $200 a month out of my pension, and then the federal government hits me for $300. So I get taxed $500 out of my pension for I receive a check.
Tell you what, I always thought I'd gotten me one of them jobs way back when I was younger that had a pension, and I made a big mistake not paying nothing in on Social Security for about 20 years because they weren't taking, you're running a dump truck and they don't take no tax on it, they pay you, and then you got to take care of all that, and dummy me, I didn't pay nothing in, ain't got no pension, ain't got no, yeah.
I paid 8% of my salary for 22 years, and it's not taxpayer funded, it's employee funded. A lot of people say, oh, he's on a taxpayer pension from the city. No, I'm not.
Commonwealth is an old English term for a political community founded for the common good. There's no difference between a commonwealth and a state in how the government is run, but the name remains because that's what they were named when they were founded by the Old English. They were called a commonwealth.
Oh, really? Okay.
What the hell is Commonwealth? You're aggravating me. I don't like having to do this when Bruce is not here.
Well, we're glad you're here to do it when Bruce is not. And Bruce is probably here. He just holds back a lot on us, especially early in the morning. He don't want none.
He doesn't want any conflicts.
Yeah, poor Bruce.
He doesn't like conflict. Have you noticed how he avoids it at all costs?
I think Bruce is friendly to everybody.
Yeah.
Is this the sarcasm net?
Yep.
Oh, well, I mean, a lot of times it's just not his circus, not his monkey.
Okay.
Yeah, you see what I did there? So I'm going to dread packing up all this.
I'm one of these days I'm going to find a frequency that's more appreciative of my common sense and humor.
But they just have to understand you, Greg.
Greg, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
You're awful good with your lexicography and stuff, and I've often wondered, I don't know if you watch football or not, but Penn State, they call themselves the Nittany Lions. What the hell's a Nittany?
I don't know, but what was that word you just used?
What was that word?
Lexicography?
Lexicography.
Holy shit.
That's where you use words to build maps.
Huh?
No? I don't know. Lexicography. I'm dissecting it. Lexicon, as in languages and stuff and words. and ography as in geography. What are you trying to say?
Well, you're dodging the question. What the hell's a nitney?
I don't know.
No, he already said he didn't know what a nitney was. We're gonna let him go with that one. But this lexicography,
you're damn nitpicking. Probably got something to do with that. A Native American word, some say the word nitney comes from the Native American term that means single mountain or protective barrier against the elements.
All right, that could be it.
Or there was an Indian Native American woman named Nittany who led her people into the Nittany Valley. That's probably what it is.
Well, only thing I know, they've got a Mount Nittany up there in Pennsylvania too. It's close to that Happy Valley, so but it still didn't explain what the Nittany was. Okay, thanks for the information.
Well, it means single mountain.
So they might have been mountain lions.
It's got to do with the protective barrier, the defensive line.
It's a single mountain.
Never been married before, it's a bachelor.
Doesn't have the marriage license.
And on that note, I'm getting out of here. Good morning, guys. WD4X. Yes.
All right, bye.
Sorry, Marty, bye.
I can only be myself.
Tennessee Marty, have a good one, man. Well, what are you going to do today?
Who are you addressing that to?
Tennessee Marty. I mean, he's running off, but all right. Well, have a good one, man. You going to watch college football?
I'm going to lick my wound.
You still licking?
I'm probably going to have to for quite a while. It's been quite a letdown the last couple of days.
No, there was nothing I could do, man. Come on.
There may come a day
when I'll need your help.
Well, I'm going to drive down one day. You're going to sit on the side of the road with a flat tire, and I'm just going to wave as I drive by.
You're going to just stay neutral, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not going to get out in traffic. Scared. I'm scared. I don't want to get run over. What time is it, somebody?
6:52.
Emphasis on the 6, right?
Yeah.
I think I've got... No, I got 2 or 3 more clocks. I got at least 4 more clocks I got to adjust.
Good.
Hey, Ken.
Yes, sir. Everything's automatic for me.
Ken. You know the old Indian saying about this time savings, right?
No.
They say white people are the only idiots on the planet that think that you can cut the top off a blanket, sew it to the bottom, and have a longer blanket.
Oh, yeah. I hadn't heard that.
About how damn stupid we are. Well, let's see, we save some time. We hold back the sun coming up and make it go down sooner. I forget what the origins of it were. Does it have something to do with farming and kids going to school?
No, I thought it was to save energy during the energy crisis, but no, wait a minute. I think Bruce actually taught us what that was now, and I forgot.
Something to do with the sewer system?
No.
What?
the life of a cardiologist?
Cartologist.
Yeah, cartologist.
Hell, he doesn't even know where the hell he is. I don't know how he could be a cartologist. But I bet he's listening.
I'm going to check the radar here before I go walking.
The sun's coming up. KI4 is leaking. Dear God, I just wish I could go to sleep for the next 48 hours. That's what I wish. Just I'll go out here and get up beside a tree somewhere, Ken, see if I can't go to sleep for 2 days.
Why, just because of the election?
Yeah, 3 days. Today, Monday, and Tuesday, and then wake up on Wednesday morning.
Nah, don't worry about it. I believe what might be happening is I think they're going to throw Trump in there. Trump's going to win it, and then after the inauguration, everything's official. Then they're going to, about 2 months, then they're going to set him up. They're going to start some kind of war that's all nasty, and it's going to make him look bad, and they won't have to worry about him no more.
Well, they've been trying to do that for...
Somehow.
They've been trying to do that for 8 years now.
So the title upon her that she can't win the election. She may get the title at this stage. My father was going to have a coronary and everything.
They've been trying to set him up for 8 years now. He's Teflon.
My father?
No. I was trying to ask Ken and you and I double.
Well, I was just saying, my dad is just so consumed by this, sitting in his chair watching Fox 24/7. He's just consumed, and if Kamala wins, he's probably just going to go ahead and just stroke out right there.
There's a lot of people that's watching it close. I mean, it's going to be what's going. It's all. I mean, I don't know who these people are I'm talking about. The powers at hand. I don't know, but now I think they'll probably go. They done probably decided we're gonna throw them in there and then we're gonna mess them up.
I wish he'd quit taking the damn center line. Get down off that damn fence and choose a side.
Oh well,
he has gone a little centrist, hasn't he?
Well, you're right.
Damn,
he has gone a little centrist, hasn't he?
I tell you.
What'd you say, Tom?
Greg.
What?
He has gone a little centrist, hasn't he?
Oh, that's a different type of centrist. Oh.
He's still like a businessman. He's just trying to placate everybody. Once he retires, maybe he'll see the error of his ways.
Yeah. He's almost much more effective not as president.
Oh, I was talking about Ken.
Oh. I was talking about Trump.
Yeah, but Ken's a centrist. I don't get down on that time to see if this bulldog goes fire.
You a centrist, Ken?
Well, that's what Greg is saying.
Okay.
He's worried about that damn bulldog biting him. I'm going to reach in there and grab his lower jaw and his upper jaw, and I'm going to break his damn jaw. He ain't going to be biting nobody. He's going to be running around barking with a damn jaw hanging down, beating against his tail.
Poor Ken.
He's talking about somebody else right now. He's going to break that. He ain't going to break my jaw. He's talking about somebody else. 'Cause he wanted me to jump on Charlie, and I didn't say that.
Tom?
Yeah.
This is a familiar expression for you. I'm sure you're used to it. You ain't got no friends here.
Yeah.
So, Ken just sits there, his thumb up his ass.
Don't nobody like you here.
Other thumb in his mouth, waiting on his percolator.
Don't nobody like you here.
My glucose meter's going off. I was having a low this morning, but after having eaten breakfast, now it's going off on a high low.
Oh, you must have what I have.
Dexcon or whatever.
Oh, you got the other brand. I've got the Libra.
Yeah.
I get them low ones overnight.
Yeah.
And my phone wakes me up. I got to get up and eat something.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll drop into the 50s.
Yeah, that's not good.
No.
Well, it's not good for you. It's good for us.
Well, the medication's working too good.
You see what I did there, Ken?
I did. Daggone.
Well, I'm at 108 right now, so I'm good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Ken's going to come familiar with all this. You know, he's already had to start on the damn medicine. Over.
Yeah, I take 2
which medicine
a day. What is it? That's rosuvastatin. Was it one for back? Well, I don't even know what the other's for. Pre-diabetic. What is that crap?
Tell them what you're on.
I don't even know. I forgot what it's for now. I just take the pills.
Metformin?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That should tell your stomach all to hell, but he says it comes in one of these plastic time-release capsules. Got holes in it, and it comes out your butt after it's done.
Man, I tell you what, one time that medicine hit me hard, and I couldn't make it to the bathroom.
Oh, that's goddamn.
It didn't even do none of that to me. I don't know. They always said I had a cast iron stomach.
Yeah, but you're on that new one.
All down the leg of my jeans.
Okay, that's enough. That's why people don't like you. You're too descriptive. Ken was telling us that those pills today, they're a plastic capsule with holes in it. It's time release.
Oh, no, my metformin's in the cabinet there. They're white, but that must be a new one.
Yeah, I think it's something, it was ER, extended release, but I don't think they gave that to me. I think they were supposed to, and then they didn't at the pharmacy. But anyway, now you just assumed you said that's why people don't like you. That's not true.
What? Because he's too descriptive?
Yeah.
Yeah, he tells us too much about himself.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes.
Most of the time.
Yeah, that's all right.
We don't want to know that much.
I'm transparent. That's 702 and 1FM.
K4 Candy.
KI4FK. Ken.
What?
What are you going to do today?
No, wait a minute. What was you going to ask?
What are you going to do today?
I'm going to do nothing. Well, I got to fix a little something on a dump truck, and other than that, I'm going to eat, sleep, and watch television. Talk on the radio.
What about Big Boy?
He's going to do the same thing.
Thought you were going for a walk.
No, not yet. Waiting on the dog to wake up.
You looking for rain? Y'all ain't had no rain, have you, Tom?
I don't know. I got lightning crashes in my receiver.
I don't know. I might have been hearing so ain't paying no attention. We can't get no rain here. I'm pretty sure we just went through like the second driest month ever reported at RDU International Airport anyway. But yeah, I can't get a day off from work. It just won't rain.
Yeah, it's all wet outside and gray.
Maybe it's headed this way.
I think I'm going to play some music today. I'm thinking I'll start at the top of the alphabet. How about, I'll listen to Adam Ant to get the day started. Y'all are going to let that comment go.
I can't remember the song that Adam Ant is popular on.
I don't either. What about, who was that? The video killed the radio star. Maybe I listened to that. Try to watch some of the drag racing today too, if I get a chance to. Clay Nelson only ran 3.7 at 324 miles an hour qualifying yesterday.
Half my clock say 7 o'clock, half of them say 8 o'clock. What's that all about?
You know who's in here, right?
Oh.
Well, you need to figure that out before you just jump in.
I don't knock anybody.
Morning, Rando.
Hey, Tom. KM4AH.
Just jump right in with both feet, Randy.
Well,
get it over with.
Morning, Randy. And, I fell asleep here sitting here yesterday morning, and I was probably hearing some things. That Tom Roush come in here? Yeah.
Wait a minute. How was the steak?
It was really, really good. It's, if you looked at it, well, I didn't send you a picture of it, I don't reckon, but them expensive steaks like that are half fat.
Wagyu?
Yeah, no, I don't know. She got up there at the New York steak place. I guess it's probably about a pound. It's $52, but it's white marble in it.
New York butcher shop.
Yeah, maybe. It's probably really bad for you.
No.
But it sure tasted good.
That's all we ate back in the old days.
Oh, all we ate, we growed ourselves, had that old yellow grass fat.
All we ate back in the old days was meat. That's all we ever ate.
What kind of steak was it? A ribeye. Oh, yeah. Well, ribeyes real greasy. Yeah, they are. They got a lot of fat in them. That's the reason they taste good. That's what gives it the flavor.
It didn't kill our forefathers.
Yeah, but they worked. They burned it off.
At some point in time back then, they didn't have to work very hard.
They didn't live to be over 100 back then either.
Yeah, I had one grandpa died when he was 21 and one when he was 60.
He was a grandpa at 21?
Yep. Died in 1916.
Sounds like somebody from the hills of North Carolina or Tennessee.
No, I said he died when he was 21.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying when their grandparents are 21, that's what they do up there in the mountains.
Shoot, my grandfather married my grandmother when she was 14. And my mother's mother was but 15 years older than she was. Well, and what they say, the old enough to bleed, old enough to breathe.
My dad was 21, my mom was 17. She had me by 18.
Some people up there in the mountains that live with their fathers thinking it's their brother.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about it. There's that boy I fish with, his mother was 15 when she got married. I think she's not but about 15 years older than he is, and I think they lock you up for that now.
Yeah, back then, they could be 15. All you needed was a parental consent.
I think back in the 20s or whatever, you didn't even need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
What are you doing today?
Nothing.
Well, wait a minute. You're not going to take that ant back over the fruit?
Oh, I had to order the parts. I don't have parts to fix it.
Did you figure out the orange wire?
Yeah, it's that orange wire is a power supply for that whole tuned input board. That it came loose because it's on the back end of the board. You had to pull that thing up pretty hard to get that heat sink off of there because that heat sink's soldered to that board with those aluminum pins that goes down through there. And you can't get enough heat on it. A heat sink by nature, you can't get enough heat on it to get all the solder out of that crack. So anyhow, I pulled it loose. Well, the only place for it to logically go was back there, where I put it back. But then when I turned the thing on and it ran for about 5 seconds, it went and popped. So I was thinking maybe that I'd wired that wire to the wrong place. But you take that tuned input board apart, that's 12 volts for that whole tuned input board. Comes through that orange wire, so it's got to go back there. It popping just coincidence. But the filter caps is just a half-wave rectifier, and the filter caps were bad. But my Lord, they're 30 years old, so you would expect them to be. But anyhow, I had to order them from Mauser, probably be in the middle of the week before I get them. And that don't mean, I know they're bad, but that don't mean there's something else wrong too. Who knows? I'm gonna skin old Bruce on this deal.
Poor Bruce.
Well, did Marty pull his cover off and look at his to see about the orange wire or not?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him, but that's the only thing it can be. I pulled it. I took the tuned input board apart, and the way that thing works, that 12 volts goes to all of those relays. And when you turn the band switch grounds out whichever one of those relays for the band that you're talking on. So they're all energized, they're just not grounded. The only one that's grounded is the one the position you got the band switch in. KM4AH.
K4 came to. He didn't use no voltage doubler or nothing in them things, did he? Is it, what, I mean, is that, when you don't do that, then it's full bridge rectified? Is that what's going on?
Well, no, this is just a low voltage power supply. The high voltage power supply for for your plate voltage, it's fine.
Excuse me. Y'all know that Trump is not really running against Harris, right? You understand he's running against election fraud.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Well, if you do a poll, 50% of the Republicans think the 2020 election was stolen. And they're probably right. And when it walks like a duck and floats like a duck. You got the four precincts that decided the election quit counting at the same time, and then miraculously come up with just the right number. And like in Arizona, they make ballots off-size just enough that the ballot readers won't read them in the Republican districts. I mean, it's just rotten to the core. And they have no more remorse about it at all. It goes back to that communist manifesto, by any means necessary.
It's a democracy.
It's really not. It's a constitutional republic.
Why are you insulting the court? They want democracy. And that is what they want. They're not hiding it. That is what they want. They want everybody in your neighborhood to be able to get together and come steal your bicycle from you. And you not have anything you can say about it because the majority of them say, we're going to get your bicycle. That's a democracy.
But I ain't got a bicycle.
Well,
so it don't matter to me.
Grill.
Now, if I had a bicycle,
but I mean, when they say, you know, democracy, they really mean it. That's what they want. That's why they don't want the electoral college anymore. They want the majority rule. And unfortunately, most Americans are too damn ignorant to understand the difference.
Reckon how many Americans even know there is such a thing as Federalist Papers?
Couldn't agree with you more. I mean, I hear people in here arguing about stuff to do with government. They don't have the first clue how it's structured.
Federalist Papers is a great way to understand what was going through their minds when they wrote the Constitution.
Yep.
Well, the deal with the Electoral College was, if say you were North Dakota or South Dakota or Wyoming or someplace like that, why in the world would you join the Union if your vote wouldn't matter at all?
Unfortunately, they don't teach social studies in this country anymore, and they sure don't teach it up in the hills of Iowa.
It's actually civics.
What did I say?
Social studies.
This is a study in social civics. No?
We don't need to study, and we're a hell of a lot smarter than flatlanders anyway. I think the higher uphill you go, the dumber you get.
Morning.
Who's higher, Marty, you or Bruce? What about Victor? I think I'm higher up than Victor is. What are you, about a couple thousand?
Yeah.
I think it's 965 here, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not far from that here. I'm up on a hill.
965. I think it's 965 over the railroad track. So.
Now you're going to make me pull up my altitude measurement on my phone.
Morning, Marty.
How's it do it, Tom, with GPS?
Yeah.
You ain't talking to me.
I guess it takes that longitude, latitude, and figures it out.
Pretty good handfast, Marty.
He's all right.
I think it depends on who you went with, Randy.
1,947 feet.
How much?
1,947.
Well, I didn't know you were up that high.
Yeah. What about your new place?
I think it's like 17 and change. It's not bad. I mean, don't have to worry about no flooding.
I guess Boone's about the highest town any size, isn't it?
Say again?
I think Boone's about the highest town of any size.
I know Blue Ridge is pretty high altitude. Or elevation, rather. Somebody didn't realize it's not on frequency. Now, that new place is farther south, so the farther south you get, the less elevation you got.
That doctor that my wife went to see the other day is going to take a sabbatical and go to Nepal
Well, that's what you do when you've been through medical school, especially. You take a sabbatical. Dump truck drivers don't take those.
Well, preachers, you know, sometimes a preacher will take a sabbatical.
Yeah.
But if you're a chainsaw mechanic, you don't get no sabbatical neither.
Yeah.
Or less. Well, I could say that's what I'm on right now, because there ain't nothing to work on. I was thinking to myself, unless she gets used to it, and she goes out there and starts trying to spend some time at 10 to 12,000 feet, she's going to get a headache. I don't know how you prepare for it.
Oh, it's a woman?
Yeah.
And she's going to be at that high elevation?
Well, I don't think there's a whole lot in the fall that's lower than that, is it?
I don't know. I know them Sherpas, you know, out there. I know they go up to help them climb, be toting all the mess, won't have no oxygen mask on. That stuff's unreal, ain't it?
I asked her if she climbed, and she said no, she didn't have a death wish. K4A H20. You're looking.
K4 KMD.
Now y'all got me looking at the elevation of my camper.
Are you in it now?
Oh, no. I do not have a radio in there. I don't want one.
Yeah, Randy, there's an app. I got one. My son put it on my phone. It's free, I'm pretty sure. Elevation, and I'm telling you, that thing is accurate, too.
One of those Garmin GPS things I had, you know, before the iPhones, it would give it, I don't know how accurate it was, but it would put your elevation on there.
Oh, this thing I got, you can look up in it. You know, I can find your front yard and put the little X on it, and it'll tell me yours, mine, whoever.
Well, put a, you got it with you?
Yeah. I've done yours before. It's been a while. I can't forget. Yeah, I can do it.
It's 7189 Brown Summit Road. I'm probably 100 foot below Brown. I know I can get to the top of my property. I can look over the top of my tower. So it's probably 100 foot higher over there at the post office. I'm thinking it's like 965 over there and probably 865 here.
Morning, boys. K4KP. Morning, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. 38 degrees here.
It's cold here, too. I don't know what it is, but my wife left the window open down here, and you get over and close that window. It's cold outside.
Yeah, I had 40 degrees here, so you probably close to the same thing.
Yeah, so cold as it's been the last few nights.
Paul, you getting ready, man? You, November the 6th is still gonna happen?
Yeah, as far as I know, Ken, we're going up there Tuesday night, and we're supposed to be at the hospital at 5:30 on Wednesday morning.
Yeah, right. All right, well, you know, it's, I hope it all goes well, and, have you got anything you didn't ever get fixed up where you kind of recuperate and be on the radio from time to time?
No, Ken. I meant to tried to get a station set up in the house and just never did get to it.
Yeah. Well, we'll try to get in touch with you some way. Let us know how it's going.
Hey, your wife got Charlie's phone number?
No, and she ain't getting it either.
I told my wife I was working on that amplifier yesterday. I said, if I happen to walk out of the room and you come in here, I said, any of this stuff over here will kill you. And I said, if I happen to make a mistake and you find me laying dead in the floor, Charlie number 3 is in one of my contacts in my phone.
Charlie's been to my house. He knows where I'm at.
Yeah. Oh, he's been here too a couple of times, but
She don't know him. I don't believe she's ever met him.
I introduced my wife to him, that's all. And he come in the house there, and then we walked out to the barn, so that's all. But, yeah. Hell, I don't care who gets it, you know what I mean?
Oh, I don't either.
My oldest boy just got his extra class license. We set him up at the station yesterday and put him up a loop antenna and all that.
Well, good deal. So you have any interest in operating or just DX or what?
He don't know yet what he wants to do with it. He just got his license last week.
You going to corrupt him and get him on 15 and 27?
I told him if he wanted to talk to me, that's where to look, you know.
Yeah.
How's everybody in
B4R? Hey, morning, Ruben.
Morning, Ruben. Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
How's the house building business?
Oh, it's going all right.
They're pouring the basement floor Monday and the garage floor of the concrete.
Is it under roof?
No, not yet. The foundation just got set last week.
Oh, okay.
There's still a long way to go. The gravel got put down.
I can't imagine trying to move.
Well, I moved 3 years ago, and I tell you what, I believe it's easier to build a house than it is to move in.
I'm sure.
I still got boxes in the utility room there that I hadn't unpacked from moving 7 years ago.
Hey, Rand.
Yeah.
You know where you pull in your driveway you come down your driveway and turn right towards the house right there?
Yeah.
That's 748.5.
All right. Well, it must just be 840 or whatever over to railroad tracks then. I was thinking it was right around 900 over there where the 150 crosses the railroad.
All right, I'll tell you. Uh, 150 crosses the railroad right there. That is 803.
All right, so I was off 100 feet, more or less.
Yeah, 803. Yeah, that's what it is.
I think the highest part of Guilford County is out there at Sandy Ridge Road. Which would make sense because you're sort of heading slowly but surely heading towards the mountain. I tell you, that's an easy drive to Asheville anymore. They got all that crap finished around Statesville, where 77 and 40 cross. They've got all that finished, and it's once you get past Winston-Salem, it's like 4 lanes, up until 421 splits, and around the north side of Greensboro, they've got 840 open all the way over to the airport, so you don't have to go through State 29 to 40 through Greensboro anymore. Smooth sailing.
Somebody said they got 1 lane of 2, I guess 2 lanes, one each direction of 40 from Concord. Is that right?
Not according to the signs Thursday, because it said even when you got to Winston-Salem, it said Tennessee traffic take 421 north, and if you made it to Statesville, it said Tennessee traffic take 77 north. There was no access to Tennessee through 40 or 26. So I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that's some bad information.
Well, it could be that they've got one lane open, but it's just trying to get stuff in and out from in there to fix it, and they don't want traffic going through it.
Yeah, it makes sense. You get that amplifier fixed?
I know what's wrong. Well, I know the first thing is wrong with it. Not that it won't be other ones, but most of the filter caps on that half-wave rectifier that, creates your control voltage, both of those caps were bad.
Transformer good?
Yeah, transformer check's good. 648 AC, and that 1,000 microfarad cap on that on the output side of it, it doesn't show any capacitance at all. And I double checked my reader against a couple of capacitors I had in the drawer, and it worked. So that capacitor's just shot. The reason why how I figured it out, I don't know why I didn't think about it earlier, but if you read the voltage on that input side of that regulator, it was like 9.6 DC, and it was 11 something AC. Oh yeah. So, but I had to order the caps, so I'll put them in here this week and then see what the next problem is. And that may fix it out. I usually don't feel lucky about stuff, though, so we'll just see.
I have fast K4K.
M4AH. Who was it asked about
lower at I put the address in. It's 1,512 feet. That's not bad. Going straight there, anything else?
Somebody said something about WHJI coming in here yesterday and talking to Tuesday about that Ameritron. Was it a 1206 or 1306? Yeah, that was me. I done sat here and fell asleep yesterday morning, but I thought I was dreaming, but as I thought about it later on, I said, I won't dream. And that Randy was talking about Tom Ross. Yeah, he came in and he said he designed that amp several years ago, and he told Tuesday that they had changed it and they put a bunch of holes in the top of it that were unnecessary. And that's probably one of the reasons why the noise was, coming out of it is loud. And he said apparently they've got those relays with a high enough voltage on them that they close pretty hard. And anyhow, he was giving Tuesday some ideas on how to quieten them relays down without going all the way around the moon. Yeah, what was he talking about? Putting insulation, blocking that sound from coming up straight up out of there or something, or what? Well, yeah, he said you didn't need but one row, down the left side of the top. He said you needed the bottom because that's where the outputs are, but, just the top part of it where the... Yeah, and it'll change the acoustics of the whole deal, won't it? Yeah, where the relays are up the top, it really didn't need that much air moving across it. And I guess you could lift those things up off the board and put your little thin piece of rubber on them or something. People have done that for years with, noisy blowers and relays and everything else. Yeah, that guy, man, he's sharp, like you say. I mean, you've seen all that stuff on the internet that he's put on all that information, and I don't think he puts no bogus information. I mean, he's pretty correct on all that. And he's like he was the lead designer. I mean, he was the man that did the AL 1200, I think the AL 1500 too, and I don't know how many others, but I know he did the AL 1200.
Well, the AL82 and the AL 1200 and the AL 1500 same amplifier. They just got different tube in them.
He told me, he said, come on down, he's going to give me his personal number and going to take me out to dinner.
Yeah.
He said he...
Where's Rick at?
Well, whatever.
Try to get his paperwork in line.
KK4SIJ. He probably went out and tried to hit a woman again.
Oh.
He might have got rejected by the local store clerk. No, Rick. Rick is in recovery right now. The president of the FBO confronted him on here last night. You missed that one. And I told him that, gave him a fair warning that he's giving the FBOs a bad name and he needs to start conducting himself in a fine business manner or he may get his membership rejected.
Yeah, okay, that's a joke.
I'm serious.
How'd they miss that?
It was on here last night. It damn sure took place. You can ask Todd about it.
Oh, man.
It absolutely happened, and then Rick got his ass on his shoulders and started attacking me and everybody else. It was all in agreement, by the way. Rick's been acting out here, and he was trying to deny all of it and push blame on everybody else.
If I'd have been Rick, I'd have told Todd to shove it up his hind end.
Well, I commend Todd, I do. As FBO president, he's, attempting to address the issue with a fellow FBO member, so good for him.
Well, Todd, or Jeff, if that was your only friends, would you do that? Because he has no others.
Well, I found, it's your best interest to not have any friends on ham radio.
Well, you know what I mean. Ones that you talk to, and you've got those, whether you're actual friends with them or not. But, that's the only ones he can talk with, and he doesn't do that well.
Oh, I talked to Rick.
Yeah, you might. We all talk to Rick. We do. We all talk to him, in a sense. But man's out of control. He done fell off his rocker.
I don't know. I think he's taking some of his mom's meds. He's a bona fide BB radio operator.
KK4SIJ.
W4HYI.
MNFRE.
I'm still waiting for this Brian Langley guy to show up that said he was going to be here yesterday, that he was only 2 miles from me.
Got 1,100 cc's a urine out of it. She just kind of took her left hand, just pushed down on it real gently.
Ow. They're supposed to put a memory on the outside of that tube.
Well, after I went that one time, I was all right, but I just couldn't. It just wouldn't turn loose.
Same thing with me. The old woman, the old nurse kept coming in there that first one, and back in '93, she said, Mr. Vermer, you peed yet? And I said, no, ma'am. She had come in there every hour last night. After about 4 or 5 hours, I said, no, ma'am. No, ma'am, I ain't. Well, I'll do it when I get ready. I'll do it. And she said, all right, we're going to do a catheterization on you in 1 hour. If you come back, I said, all right, whatever. I looked at my wife and said, what's she talking about? My wife explained what a catheterization was. And I said, whoa. Come on, get her back in here. Y'all help me up. I seriously didn't know. I'd heard that word before, but I didn't truly know what a catheterization was. And when
The only time I've ever had a problem like that was after a surgery, and I don't know, something in the anesthesia does that, I think.
Yeah, that's bound to be what it was, because I ain't never had no trouble like that. But that's when it was, after that first surgery.
I was like you, Randy. After it went one time, I didn't have no trouble.
Yeah. If it just wouldn't turn loose, and I wasn't supposed to get out of bed, you know, but I'd get up and I'd just walk in there and just stand there. Of course, I wasn't, but I don't know, 24 or 5 years old, so.
I guess technical
In the evenings down this way. He's almost 15 over now.
Can't even hear him.
Yeah, you're right. But Jeff, he's almost 15 over now here. I know I've heard him 20 and 25.
I've never even heard him 10 over here, ever.
Right there, he was 20 over, and I've got the arm cane cut back with no attenuation.
Well, he's closer to you, and he's at a different location.
That's right, location. And it depends on the band.
Just glad I can't hardly hear him.
But I'm sure there has been times that he's been 15 over on you.
I don't think I've ever seen him 15 over, ever.
From the highest station in the nation.
Probably because the end of my antenna's pointed right at him.
Chris, you better wear a jacket if you take the boat out today.
It's me almost 70 degrees down here.
It's only supposed to be a high of 59 here.
It's 47 here, and it's raining like hell.
You're in the low 40s there now, aren't you?
47 and heavy rain here.
No, it's 46 right now. It's going to be a high of about 66.
It'll be a little chilly on that water.
I don't care. It don't bother me a bit. I'll take my boats out year round, man. It don't matter. I dress for it.
Yeah, you have to.
Dude, I've been out on the river busting ice to get out before.
Yeah, I kind of like it in the winter time too. It's just a whole different atmosphere out there, especially at nighttime. Everything's just flat, clear, quiet. It's just a whole different world.
Yeah, there's nobody out there when it's cold.
Right there. I used to do out here too, man. Nighttime, dead still. The water's super calm. No noises.
And it's gonna be up in the mid to upper 70s for the rest of the week. I'm tempted to take it out again this afternoon. I'm going to make another adjustment on the trim and see how that works out. And then I'm going to go ahead and lock it down, depending on the result. That's Sean right there.
No, it's not. That's a recording. And that's not Sean there either.
Yeah, but this is Rick. KG4YA Joe.
Hey, how's it going, Rick?
Clint Eastwood thing is not Sean. That's a recording.
Now, remember what the president told you last night?
Yeah. You make sure you run to Todd and tell him I've done some bad things there, Chris.
I will.
Make sure you
make sure you come correct.
All right, everybody, I'm here now. You can blame me for something. Let's go.
All right. You're the one that's been out here playing music all morning.
Okay.
So you need to stop.
Sean, you ain't got to worry about it no more. I'm going to be playing music from now on.
Going south fast. M9FRE. W4HYI.
KK4SOJ.
It's all here, I see. Anybody else want to start any kind of diatribe?
Yeah, I'm not done yet.
I'm just curious, do you have the paperwork started, over?
No, I'm just getting started. I'm gonna give me another cup of coffee. I'm getting tuned in this morning.
Well, whoever said good morning, good morning. I'll take it easy. KB4Y, Joe.
I got usually about my third cup of coffee. I'm motor mouth at that point.
You started the third now, or you're working toward it?
No, I'm going to go get it now. And I think today I'm feeling frisky. I think I might dump some liquor in it.
Roger.
Jeez.
Wow, thanks for the warning.
Put about half of a fifth in it.
You'd be better off to take the bottle and pour the coffee in it.
Why don't you just have a splash of coffee with your bourbon?
That's one thing I could never do, man. Any kind of liquor and coffee is just disgusting.
All depends on the type of liquor.
Okay, I'm ready now. I'm ready. I got me a 16-ounce cup. 4 ounces of it's coffee, and the remaining 12 ounces is Jack Daniels.
Oh, now that would be nasty.
Who the hell can drink Jack Daniels? That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's nasty altogether.
I'm not drinking it for the taste. Over.
Got so sick on that shit when I was in high school. Man, just the smell of that make me puke.
And I put a little splash of milk in it to top it all off. It's perfecto.
Frank's in there too. Yeah, Frank's Red Hot. Put that shit on everything.
Frank's Red Hot is not that hot, nor is Texas Pete.
No, it's not. And if you taste it, they both taste the same.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's still a good sauce, don't get me wrong, but it's nowhere near as hot as it advertises to be.
Okay, this is boring.
Gives a little bit of a spice to it is all.
Don't go nowhere, Jeff. We're going to get right back to the arguing and fighting shortly.
He's already gotten bored.
No, I think he's got Donald Trump in his receiver. That's why he's taking a break. We'll just start with Rick. Good morning, Rick. Where'd you go, Rick? I'm thinking of something to blame you for. Over. Well, damn. I thought we was getting ready to have some fun out here this morning.
I guess you can't get nothing wound up.
Oh, well, I guess we all deserve a break sometimes.
You'll have to try harder. Gotta try harder.
I want to do something different with my antennas. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking I might put that Ultimax up in this big oak tree behind the house. That'll get me up another 20 feet in the air.
Why don't you just put them up in a tree and get them off the ground? That'll be something different.
Well, that's what I just said.
Well, whether the tree is 5 foot off the ground or 10 foot, that's better than where you've got them now laying on the ground.
Oh, no. They're not on the ground, but I think the apex is like 35 feet. If I got a real good spot in this oak tree behind the house, that'll put me up to almost 50 to the apex.
Come on, 35 feet.
It's hanging on the tower, man. That's all I got right now. That's why I want to move it.
You could probably pick up a 10-foot board and hold it up in your arm and touch the bottom of it. Come on now.
No, well, maybe a 25-foot pole. We probably hit it. No, I don't know. I might. I really like having my doublet. I just don't. I haven't really been using it since I got that damn Ultimax. I've been on that all the time.
Yeah, that Ultimax is a nice one, isn't it?
It's been a nice antenna. You know, I've really enjoyed it. I've ended up liking it better than I thought. Because I looked at it and thought about it for like a year before I finally bought one. I was like, all right. Like, I'm going to go ahead and give this damn thing a try. A lot of good reviews on it. It seems like it's well constructed. The guy seems to have a good reputation for building them, so I went ahead and pulled the trigger on it. And I can honestly say I'm not disappointed.
A little pricey, but I think it's a pretty good antenna.
Yeah, they are a little pricey, and they're a heavy antenna too. But I think that's just a coaxial dipole antenna in general. They all got some weight to it.
Well, it is a coaxial dipole, and it's got the choke in it. The way they've got it, or not choke, the windings for 40. I guess you call it a coil, loading coil, whatever. But it's just a little different how they do it compared to the way IAC did it. Where IAC has the 40-meter wire coming off the 80-meter wire at about 12 inches away from the feed point.
The only thing that concerns me is the connection on either side of the trap. It looks like it's a soldered lug that goes to the insulator for the trap. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overly concerned, but I'm worried that if I put too much pressure on it, that it's going to pull apart. But, I mean, it hasn't yet. But I don't know.
That's what I was trying to say is the trap. But, yeah, you got to make sure they're tight. There was some people were complaining about them being loose. That was one of the things with the review of it. That the nuts there were loose. You need to make sure they were tight.
I've had to do that a couple times. I think it just comes from the wind. Just whipping, just kind of moving and kind of swaying around, and it's just kind of slowly twisting right there at that stud, and it just backs that nut off.
Probably, yeah, the vibration, I'm sure.
Not that it's really giving me any kind of real trouble or anything. It is something you got to keep an eye on. But anyway, yeah, I do like it, I do. And it's a lot quieter than that damn doublet is, too. KK4SIJ.
I think I woke up too early.
It's time change today.
That's about my normal time I'd wake up, whether it was time change or not. Yeah, I think I'm going to get my air cannon out here in a little bit and fire a couple lines over the trees and pull up a new wire.
What you going to do, just put a dipole up?
Yep. I'll run it flat top.
Somebody came over there like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and shot one of them in the head and just killed him right off and thought they'd killed the other one. And he managed to call his sister, and his sister thought she was just joking with him. And then he turned around and called her right back, but there's some kind of drug deal going on. And that other boy, he's got a gate up going down to his place, and it says you just send sandpaper, a bear's bud has come through this gate. Yeah. And got chickens running all around in the yard, and got country music playing on a loudspeaker out in the yard.
Yeah, we got yard birds running around all over the place over there. It's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah, good old boys.
Yeah,
That goes on around here, seems like drug related.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's about true with that everywhere.
That darn meth, man, that is just, that's the number 2 arrest in our county paper we get once a week, and number 1's DUI. They like DUIs and then make meth arrests off of that.
Well, we'll find me some purchase sports back to talk to this one. I'll catch you Monday, 14.
All right, see you, Paul.
Have a good one, Paul.
Have a good day, Paul. That one guy that lives right across from me, he retired. He retired and moved down from New York. He said his property tax in New York was like $10,000 a year on some modest home. And he moved down, but he was a military attorney of some sort. I don't know whether he was a JAG type of deal or I don't know what he was, but he was an attorney, but he was in the military, so.
Good morning, Bruce.
Morning, everybody.
Morning, Bruce.
He says the law is whatever the judge says it is.
Exactly. In that courtroom.
Yep.
That's like that ham radio operator used to cure in here, and the fire department captain had the restraining order, and it was like my cousin Benny. He was out of New Jersey telling a Tennessee judge he didn't have jurisdiction on the ham radio. Sir, let me show you my jurisdiction. You got 30 days.
That's for being stupid.
For being stupid. But it was. I looked at the recording, and they had it on video, and I said, this is like my cousin Benny. My God, it's a Tennessee judge and a guy with a New Jersey accent telling a judge what his jurisdiction is. These judges don't play, man. If they go with their gut sometimes before they win case law. And they're pretty fair here. They're common sense sometimes, yeah.
I think the first jury that I ever sat on, they arrested an officer I actually went to school with. My mate probably should have been excused over it, but I can't really say that I know him, other than he was in special ed. Seriously. But he was the detective, and there was a black kid working at Belk over at Friendly Shopping Center. And they went in there, and I think they caught him with a joint or something like that, and they would let him off if he would go show them who the dealer was. So they gave him some money to go buy some pot. So he rode a bicycle, from A&T State University, which is on the other side of town, rode a bicycle all the way back over there. Went in a house. They give him, back then I don't think it was like $20. It's probably in the 70s maybe. But he came out and said they don't have any, so he rode to the next house. He came back out, said they don't have any. Went to the next house,
And he's riding a bicycle the whole time, and they're following him in an unmarked car. Well, anyhow, finally on like a third house, he came out with some pot, and they arrested him for possession. Yeah. I mean, really. He should got something better to do.
I think marijuana is probably the biggest waste of time for making arrests.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Morning.
Good morning. I agree with Tom. That whole marijuana thing's a waste of time.
They should have never been a scheduled drug.
You ever watch Reefer Madness?
Oh, yeah. They showed us that when I was in school.
A4AH. A4TUE.
K4KMD. And 4MTC.
Hey, Ruben, you set your clock back?
Yeah, I'll set it back. It won't be late for church.
You mean early?
Early, yeah. I've done that before.
Hey, Bruce, you give up on taking up preaching?
No, not really.
Well,
You need saving?
no, there ain't much chance for me, but there's good money in it. And, you know, if you can get a big enough crowd. You know, that orange wire supplies the power to that whole row of relays.
Do that again about a whole row of relays.
Do what?
What did you say?
That whole row, the row of relays on that tuned input board.
Yeah.
They're hot all the time, and your band switch just grounds one at a time, depending on the band.
Yeah.
So I guess when that thing popped, that orange wire is just coincidence.
You figure out, is that where the orange wire's going?
Yeah, it just goes right to that same rail that 12 volts comes off of.
Oh.
Some of it goes to there, some of it goes to the relay. I'm not really sure how it gets to that output relay, because when I was reading it off the regulator, I still wasn't reading anything off the relay, so it may go to the transmit-receive relay through that orange wire too.
Don't know.
No, yeah. I will before it's over with.
Ain't no hurry. One thing at a time.
Awful nice of you, Bruce, not to rush you.
I'm just glad to know Tom's got a camper trailer I can stay in if I need to.
You'd be lost. There's no internet, no damn radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Price called me yesterday evening and asked me if I needed a radio.
What kind of radio?
Just something to put in there in the other room for a test radio.
Oh, I see.
You know, he bought that FTDX 5000 from Charlie, the one that he got from, what was that guy's name? Lived out in Western Virginia, right there on the ocean. I hadn't heard him in a long time, got an idea he's probably passed, but I don't think he's ever even turned that radio on.
Lived in Western Virginia, over on the ocean.
Eastern Virginia.
Okay.
Like, what do they call that body of water between Virginia and Delaware?
The Potomac?
Yeah, Well, it would originally be the Potomac, but what was his name, darn? He was a smart guy. He was an amplifier builder. I think Harold went up there and bought a pair of 41000s or something he had built. It was just beautiful. Anyhow, he had a FTDX 5000. Charlie bought it from him, and Bill bought it from Charlie.
We could not become what we wanted.
That's true.
Yeah, somebody had a keen grasp of the obvious. One of the best ones is still doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Hey, Reuben, you worked on that amp any yesterday?
No, I haven't worked on it the last couple of days. I've got diodes ordered for it.
OPR's got a ALAB, thing's got a weak tube or something in it, and he says the grid current's going backwards on it. Now that would be a bad tube, wouldn't it?
Sounds like it.
But he can't handle it. I told him I'd come down there and swap the tube out for him, but he's got three discs in his neck he's gonna get operated on sometime here in the next week or two. I don't know where they'd put a rod in there or how they would do that.
Well, this is the anniversary of the Tylenol murders in 1988.
Oh, my.
I forgot. Did they ever catch who did that?
Yeah, they did. But now, man, I gotta tell you, man, after all these years, you only see one of your chainsaws. They still think it's happening.
Yeah, they make it pretty obvious if somebody's been into one.
Yeah. They make it pretty obvious once you reach a certain age, man. You got to use your teeth, what you got left, to open it.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them.
Amen.
Julian was that guy's name. You remember him, Bruce?
I do.
Yeah, he lived out there, some little town just right at the Chesapeake Bay or whatever. About halfway between Virginia, but the Tidewater area and D.C., about halfway in between.
His last name wasn't Assange, was it?
No.
Is he coming back to the United States? Julian Assange?
I thought he was already here.
Is he?
Well, I don't know how that stands right now. I think they finally successfully extradited him, or he just got tired of staying in that embassy. Is that where he is? Well, he was in somebody's embassy in London for years.
Did he you say it was in Austria or Australia?
I don't know. Austria would make more sense.
He founded WikiLeaks.
Yeah.
Him and Wilkie.
I gave them $25 the other day. They say something like only 1% of the people that use it actually contribute to it.
Yeah.
M4AH.
4MTC.
A4TU.
June the 26th, 24, Julian Assange returns to Australia. Free man.
Was he an Australian?
I thought he was like from...
Yeah, I thought he was Norwegian or Finlandish or something like that.
I never knew him to be from Australia.
I didn't either. You know, you can't really go to Australia, immigrate to Australia. You can go there, and if they need you for something, then you can work there, but I don't think you can become an Australian citizen.
Like New Zealand.
New Zealand doesn't want any part of you unless you got enough money to be worth their while.
Did you know you can't ride in one of their aircraft and go to New Zealand if you're obese? They won't sell you a ticket.
Really?
I mean, even to come visit.
You know, my wife can buy property in New Zealand.
There's a handful of guys that I yak with on the internet that are in New Zealand. New Zealand and Australia both.
It depends on your citizenship and stuff like that.
Well, is it Mexico? If you want to buy land, you can, but it can't be within like 5 miles of the ocean shoreline. You can buy inland, but you can't buy beachfront property.
So they got restrictions on Americans versus other countries. I'm not sure.
What about Canada?
Why would anybody want to go to Canada?
Well, I don't really know now. Back in the day, it would have been a pretty good place to go, but it's just about socialist now. Yeah, parts of it is. Well, that guy, what's his name, the prime minister up there, is just a crackpot.
Trudeau.
Yeah. Yeah, there's parts of Maine go up quite a bit further north than a whole lot of Canada.
Yeah, I had to go repo a Jeep up in Presque Isle, Maine. Man, that's way up north. It was cold up there.
The guy weighed like 400 freaking pounds. He couldn't even hardly move, but they gave him position in the sewer department.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that was the best choice. I mean, not a lot of people want to work these days. They don't. I don't know. The younger generation just doesn't really have a whole lot of interest in it. It's all just, you know, gimme with my damn hand out.
A few years after he got hired, he turned the wrong valve on and did something where it flooded sewage back into the water or something. I don't remember what the deal was. They had toilet paper in the city water for a while. True story, man. Goddamn, even the fire department hires their kids. Come on. How much a fire chief makes in this little town? $180,000 a year.
Nothing wrong with that. I hear you, Mobile. I hear you, Mobile. Here
The problem with that is Ken will probably get the job next.
Yeah, you guys talk about firemen. I'm actually a firefighter myself. That is old Mobile 88FD.
Okay, I don't have a strong copy on you. You're about a 5x7. I think you said you're in West Virginia.
That's USL. I actually just installed this radio and signal record and audio record. I've been having some issues with the audio on it. They need to do FD100. Just trying to pinpoint what it is. Can you guys feedback it on audio real quick and I'll let you go.
Well, the signal's not bad. You're about a 5.7 by 5.9, but the audio is a little rough. It sounds maybe like the audio level is turned down or it's low. It almost sounds like you have a little bit of RF on your signal, or maybe that's just your equipment. You know, I don't know. It's hard to say, but the audio could use some help, but the signal's good.
Okay, well, I really appreciate that. We don't need any RF back. I'll check that.
All right. 7-3, KK4, SIJ.
Couldn't even hear when you was talking to you.
Just somebody messing around with a mobile in West Virginia trying to get it going.
God, I ought to be able to hear with 100 watts as quiet as it is. Where'd Rick go?
I'm here. I'm listening.
All right, how's it going, Rick?
That's a loaded question.
Yeah, good morning, Rick. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Not really sure. What was going on?
How are you talking to?
You should already know the answer to that question.
Let's just leave it at that. There was no need to say anything about it. You know, the parties that know. Oh, man, golden. Absolutely golden.
Everything is good. Some issues had come up. They have been resolved.
So we're moving forward to a better, brighter future for amateur radio.
All that shit.
Good morning.
Nonsense.
It'll be over by midnight, Peter. Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll be glad when it's all over with, to be honest with you, because I'm about sick of hearing this shit. I really am. It's like every day out here, it's politics, 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 politics. Like, that's common ground for conversation today. Nobody ever really presents any of their own genuine ideas or conversation starters. It's always a political reference or a politics this, Trump this, Harris that, blah, 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 blah. I'll be glad when it's all over with.
It'll never be over with. If it ain't politics, it's SEO bullshit. Can't listen to that idiot. M9FRE.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's fantastic and all, really. I'm glad people are going out and voting. I mean, it's their right, and they should be taking advantage of it. But the point I'm trying to make is this is how deep politics has rooted into people's brains. I mean, it's everywhere you go. It's at your place of work. It's amongst your family, your friends, your peers, your hobbies. It's in your children's schools. I mean, your kids come home talking about it. Like, there's no escaping it. Anywhere you go, anyone you see, there's always somebody trying to make some kind of goddamn political statement or a political reference. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Like I said, it's become common ground for conversation because nobody has anything original to say or start with. It's always just something to do with politics or some kind of goddamn political reference. It's sickening, really. It's disturbing too at the same time. But that's how far, the citizens of this country have allowed politics to root into their damn brain, almost to a point where it's just rotting and deteriorating their own natural or original way of thinking.
You know why that is, Chris? Because people like to argue now, and they know if they talk about politics, they'll get an argument.
There's no whole thing. It's freaking hypocrite. Well, whatever. I mean, yeah, people do like to argue. I'm guilty for that too. But damn, it's always politics, constant politics, all the damn time. I'm just kind of sick of hearing about it and talking about the shit.
90% of it, that's all it is.
Who gives a shit, man? Really? It's going to be what it's going to be. I mean, I'm going to cast my vote, and that's that. So
part of the I don't give a shit party.
On that point.
I'm the originator of the I don't give a shit party.
Free speech, baby.
Even bad mouth politics. Good gracious.
Yeah, free speech, you little worm. Use your call sign.
Yeah, it was an Obama supporter.
Free speech, you little worm. Use your call sign.
Yeah, it was an Obama supporter.
That's the way they are. Time with no call sign. I mean, a
people in
long
general
time.
and our government and politics will be in a much better place in the next 4 years. Once the Trump era has finally come to an end, then maybe we can move on to talking about
another candidate with some different ideas, or another Republican or Democrat or whatever. But I'll be happy when the damn MAGA era has finally ceased.
Hallelujah, brother.
I'll be glad when every goddamn Democrat sucks.
And I'm a Republican too. I am absolutely 100% Republican, and I will be voting Republican. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be glad when the damn MAGA Trump era, Biden Harris shit has finally come to an end.
It is getting kind of old.
It has gotten old, man. This shit's been going on a damn decade, it seems like. Started back in 2020, and then... No, I'm sorry. 2016, what the hell am I talking about? Yeah, it's been going on for almost 10 years now. Trump, Biden, BS. I'm just kind of tired, man. I don't care, man. I think you're missing the point that I'm trying to make here.
Democrats, you're the ones that's gonna fucking die. You're a fucking dying green motherfucker.
Sorry, that's the end of it. Cut it out. You're playing it out, hearing it on, then you're starting it on here. Cut it out.
Yeah, I know it. Well, I mean, I feel like I got some valid points though. It's just getting old.
East Coast weirdo.
Hey, Jimmy Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa.
Shut up!
Jimmy Hoffa. Drop it. Let it go. It's getting old. Oh, yeah? Haven't changed a thing. Haven't changed a thing. Same radio, same Elecraft amp, same antenna, same microphone, same coax. It's all the same. He don't have one. He's just an asshole.
There's a whole lot of them out here on amateur radio. Where are they all coming from?
There's a whole lot of them here on 7200.
What's them coming?
Yeah, well, I mean, it ain't just 7200. I mean, you can go up and down the HS spectrum, and you can find them. You know, they're here, there, everywhere. All these a-holes. I mean, where are they all coming from? Is what I want to know. It seems like their numbers are growing by the day.
That's because they've all heard about the 7200 page.
That's right. That's one of the biggest problems.
You know, it's got like over 200 members, and a lot of them that oppose like what happens here on 7200 or you know what gets said or whatever, they're members of it. You know, so they love it just as much as they hate it.
Well, just do a Google search for 7200 megahertz, and you'll see all the people talking about it.
Oh yeah, I've noticed it's on like all kind of like different forums. People are made all kind of different blogs about it. It's widespread for sure.
Get on the Chicken Band forums and see how much they talk about 7200.
You know, I haven't looked at those. That's a good idea.
I have heard C-Beers talking about 7200. Yeah.
Chicken Banders are on 7200.
And there's a bunch of them on 7200, right?
Hi, this is 16 Pill. This is 16 Pill. Y'all need to stop your crying.
You talk about
stop your crying.
Out of the woodwork.
16 Pill got down.
Why wouldn't you be, man? You can go to Gigaparts or HRO.
I gotta go to 20 meters in 14. I just sit here listening to all this crying. I'm going to 20 meters. Got tired of hearing all the crying. N4 TAT, 16 Pill got down.
amateur radio too. I don't need a call sign.
Well, we don't got to worry about it much longer, guys, because the FBO is going to clean up the HF spectrum. Over.
I don't think so, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, just do a Google search for 7,200 megahertz, and there's all kinds of
clean house. Since the FCC and the ARRL are overwhelmed and or incapable.
Listen, boy, hide behind your microphone. Nobody knows who you are. Probably a good thing for you, right? I know who you are. I know who you are, too. You know who I am? Come on over and visit me, big boy.
I do honestly feel like, I mean, 7200's had its reputation for the better part of a decade now, but I will say that probably over the past 2 years, it has really gotten worse. I'm seriously considering just changing my call sign and just retiring my presence from 7200 altogether. I think I've had my run here, and it's time for me to move on.
I think we should. I think we all should, and should move up to like 20 or 7204.
I'm gonna get on here right now. And I'm gonna say all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
You just go up 4 kilohertz.
I'm a big bad person. Yeah.
Oh, we could stay on 7200 and just go to the upper sideband instead of lower sideband.
Well, I need to take a big step away from 7200 and go nestle down on a new frequency somewhere.
There's a CBer right there. Did you look in the mirror and see it?
Yeah.
Must have.
Yeah. Let me see what vanity call signs are available. What a good receiving antenna will be for the 7610. I got a bunch of receive-only antenna jacks on the back of this thing. I thought about trying to utilize one of them.
Put you up a beverage antenna.
I have done that before. When I had that Pro 3, I had a beverage up. It was about 300 foot long.
And I do one about 580 foot.
I don't think I quite have the real estate for that. I was wondering if there was something smaller, a little more easier to handle.
Well, there's got that, what is it, W6, what is that, receive loop? I've got one up on the roof. I'll sell it to you.
I'm talking about like a good, just general coverage, receive-only antenna. I mean, the beverages work fine, but their primary purpose is on the lower HF bands and frequencies. I mean, pretty much 40 meters and down is where they really shine, but 20 meters and up, not so much.
Right. Jeff, what's that one you have? I got one. What's the one you have on your fence post on the rotor? I guess he's gone. I forgot what it is. W6 LVP or something.
Is it like a small loop or something? Say what?
Yeah, it's a loop.
Yeah, well, how big is it?
It's like 2 foot. It's an active loop. Yeah, it's W6 LVP. Whiskey 6 Health. Lima Victor Papa.
That ain't bad. Maybe that's something I can just place into my attic on a little cheap rotor.
Yeah, they're $345. That's what I paid for it. There's not a thing wrong with it. I'll sell it to you for $200.
Well, I mean, how well does it work? I need to look into it first.
Well, look into it. They work pretty good. Look up the reviews on them. Go to the website. Go to just Google W6LVP. Go to EHAM. Read the reviews.
What's that guy's call sign again?
Whiskey 6 Lima Victor Papa. And your mother's a whore.
All right, W6LVP.
Yes. .com or just Google that call sign. It comes up. You look up the reviews on EHAM. It's got 83 reviews, and it's a 4.9 average out of 83 reviews. But you know, you can take those with a grain of salt with most of them. Well, with some of them, not most. I shouldn't say that. It's pretty good antenna. It's just I've got so much noise here. It works. It cuts down the noise level. And of course, you know, your receive, it cuts all that down. Somebody that's a, 20, 30 over signal or whatever is only going to be S9, S9 signal's going to be S2, S3, but the noise is not there. You can still hear them. Hey, Peter, good morning.
Good morning.
Just let most of that crap go in one ear and right out the other. Kind of like what happened to that guy right there when he was a kid. I think actually it probably happened to his mother. That part of him ran down his mama's leg. DMOS 10 kW 10 meter band amplifier. 10 meters, yeah, right.
That must be a hell of a bone patch filter.
Uh-huh. Whatever they can get their hands on, and then it's so overdriven. They think it sounds good.
You notice that, like, Channel 9 at one time, for CB radio, it was reserved to be used for emergencies, Sometimes, back in the day, maybe the state police would monitor it or something. But now, today, Channel 9 has turned into, like, the Mexican Super Bowl.
That's right.
That's exactly what it is. Exactly.
You start talking about Channel 9, you got your ass in trouble.
The Mexican, I'm going to start learning how to speak Spanish so I can get up there and tell them that I'm cutting somebody's lips off in Spanish.
Well, you might as well, because all your neighbors are probably Spanish.
Chris wants to start shit with the Mexicans now.
See, Peter.
I need to come up with a good Spanish CB handle, like El Dorado or something like that, and get on there and tell everybody El Dorado is dropping the ball on them in Spanish. Over.
You could move to Mexico and speak whatever language you want, because there ain't no Mexicans there speaking Spanish.
By El Chapo.
Yeah, El Chapo, Amigo, Big Hammer, SA.
Yeah, because they're all over here already.
Do you think they come across the border down there toting like big pill boxes and CB radios?
I bet they do.
If you get a laugh, I would say you're Mr. Batafuco.
They get that big check from our government and they go out and buy that stuff.
Yeah, there's big, what do you call them damn things? Big convoys of immigrants coming across the southern border. They be out there toting like 16 pill boxes and high output alternators and shit in their backpacks.
That's right.
Carrying battery, everything but a damn old station wagon or a vehicle to put it in.
They got to call somebody when they get across the border to come pick them up. How do you think they do it?
I've always thought that the best way to communicate, like, let's say, trafficking drugs, for example, is to do it over radio. No call signs or nothing like that. You're not using cell phones or anything. You're just doing it all over the airwaves. It'll be the best, most effective to not get caught or tracked down. Over.
I don't like what you guys are saying.
This reminds me of something. I used to listen to this one guy on Channel 1 years ago. Gives me a bunch of us to talk to on Channel 1. And there was always a Spanish guy that came in there like every day. Every single day, I kid you not. And it's like him repeating the same thing over and over and over again. And he would be in there like in the mornings and then in the evenings. It was the same guy. And we used to always talk about him too. Always trying to wonder what the hell he's talking about or saying, but it seemed like it was on repeat. Maybe it was a recording, I'm not sure. But he just kept saying the same thing, and he had a little bit of reverb and echo on his audio over and over and over again, and it would pause, and he would just repeat it over and over and over again. It seemed like it never changed.
5-5. 10-4.
We were starting to wonder if he's like communicating to his buddies or something, like giving them the green light to cross the border or to send more drugs over or something like that.
Probably what it was, too.
It was consistent, and it was very repetitive, and it went on for a long time. I mean long time, like over the span of time. Like it went on for a few years. KK4 is that, Jake?
W4HYI.
So I made a decision to run. We're going to make America great again, greater than ever before. I will fight for you with every breath, and I will never let you down. I'm going to try not to President Trump is literally putting his life on the line
How much people you got on that, Chris?
Because he loves this country.
He is strong. He is fearless. And he is what this country needs right now.
6K wide, 20 over.
Yeah, it was pretty wide. Yeah, it's probably 6, looking at my scope.
A 94 to 2, perfect. Perfect skirts on both sides.
All right, so who is it, guys? Who are we going to blame?
I only know one flex user on this frequency.
I'm going to blame Rick.
Flex 5,000.
Was that you in there, Rick? Over?
Well, does it matter? I'm willing to take the blame. I'll take the heat. KB4Y Joe.
Been awful quiet, Rick. What's going on?
A lot of background.
Get in there and mix it up, man.
Leave him alone. He's trying to be a fine business operator.
Sit over there with your tail between your legs. Looking like somebody stepped on your paw.
What's going on in Delaware this morning, Rick? Over?
Just listening to you, Chris.
You're not listening to me?
Yeah, Jeff is more interesting than I am. I ain't done nothing but talk about Mexicans and CB radios for the past hour.
They're pretty boring, Chris.
Dirty, rotten traitor.
Oh, that's funny.
Come on out here and talk, Rick. I promise you, Jay's not going to punch nobody today. I promise you.
I can't promise that out of myself, but...
You can't promise you're not going to punch yourself?
Yeah, okay.
I watched a video the other day where this lady was trying to hit one of those punching bags at like a carnival or some sort of like game place, and she completely missed the damn bag and struck herself in the side of the face and hit the floor.
Knocked herself out.
That guy must have... That guy that plays them clips of Trump, and he must have one hell of a lot of time to sit there and break all that down.
He probably got like barbed wire out there strung around his property and sandbags around his front porch.
Oh yeah, got guns hidden in every corner and nook and cranny.
He's probably got camel toe signs in the front yard.
Yeah, probably got about a dozen or more cameras all over the property, aiming in all directions.
No, that sounds like a Republican, not a Democrat.
And maybe he's got a tripod on the rooftop with a gun turret.
I got pop-up turret guns in each corner of my property.
Yeah, I got underground missile silos right here. All I do is push this button right here, and I can shoot them off.
Yeah, they got heat seekers, man. They go up into the atmosphere and they come back down.
Yeah, right back down on your own house.
Oh, right back down on whoever's in my property.
I've got a bunch of spider monkeys out there that jump down on their back.
Damn, that's fancy.
Imagine that, getting attacked by a bunch of spider monkeys.
Yeah, that'd be hell, wouldn't it?
It'd be bad.
Their power is in their numbers, man. I mean, you can't fight off a couple dozen of them when they're all ganged up on you.
Man, that was terrifying.
Yeah, you get 8 or 10 of them on you at once, you're done.
It was bad.
Hey, you guys should watch that documentary on Netflix called Chimp Crazy. Anyways, about these people that like to collect like monkeys and chimpanzees and stuff like that, and it kind of goes through their story of raising them and having them, and then PETA trying to take them away, and the damn monkeys being in captivity for so long that they kind of turn on their owners, and attack them and maul their face and stuff up, and police had to like show up and like shoot the damn monkey down. It's crazy ass documentary. It's a good show to watch though. It's called Chimp Crazy.
I know a girl who had a pet raccoon that turned on her. She got messed up pretty good.
I wouldn't dare have nothing like that living around my damn house, man. That's I don't know. I don't know nothing about no damn chimpanzee. I damn sure ain't gonna have one running around in the damn house. Well, on the second thought, I think they're you can train them, you know, to do things, and they're very, very smart and intelligent. Maybe I can turn one of them chimpanzees into a ham radio operator.
I hate to think what some of them people have them things trained to do.
Oh gosh, how let your imagination run wild.
Ugh.
I know in that show, though, I think it was like the third or fourth episode, that one lady got messed up bad, man. Like, that damn thing, like, just turned on her and, like, bit her face all up, and that messed her up pretty bad. Like, she's blind in one eye, had to have a bunch of surgeries on her face, and she's all scarred up. I mean, it really did a number on her, too. And she was a good-looking woman, man. Just totally messed her up.
She got what she deserves.
Yeah, I mean, you play with the bull, you get the horn.
Right.
They blamed a lot of it on just the damn chimp being like in a, it was like an entire bedroom that was his cage. You know, they had to like bar it off, like large thick pieces of plexiglass and stuff like that, and like little access doors to hand them food and water or whatever. And he had been in there for like a really long period of time. And one day he got out, man, and that son of a bitch just went ape.
Like a bunch of spider monkeys.
I don't know. It's a crazy show, man. It's just watch it if you get a chance. KK4SIJ.
Always.
We got
And a 3.
That'll be a 4HYI.
If you guys ever watched Tiger King, it's like Tiger King except with chimpanzees.
That guy's an idiot. What was them two queer guys that had them the white tiger lion show? Sigmund and Freud or so? When the animal turned on him and attacked him?
Nah, that wasn't Sigmund and Freud, I don't think.
I can't think of their name.
Chris, you still running that homebrew with the 813s in it? Or did that blow up?
Damn, where'd he go?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You still running that homebrew?
I mean, not at the moment. I got it back here behind me.
It hasn't blown up yet?
No, it hasn't. It actually held up quite well. I talked on it for probably about 3 straight days on 40 meters, and it did a good job. It held up. 700 to 800 peak out, and worked pretty good.
freezing Roy. Attacked by that tiger.
And so it was them?
So the guys used to have that Las Vegas act with the tigers?
Yeah. And the one turned on the other one, the tiger turned on him and killed the one?
I don't remember.
Whatever it was. I don't remember the whole thing. It was all over the news for a while.
Leave the animals alone. They're there to kill them all. These guys will go around, darting these animals and tagging them. Leave them alone, man. Roy guy died from corona. Where'd you go, Rick? Where'd you go, Rick? I don't know who that was, but I couldn't hear you.
I hear nobody here.
What's that?
I didn't hear anyone here.
Band's starting to change. Or if we could talk on 10 meters.
27,385 lower sideband.
I don't know. I could probably talk there.
I'd have to modify my radio.
Oh, you don't have to modify the SDRs. All you got to do is push a button.
On the Flex 5 and 3000, you can go there, but not anything above that.
Oh, the on the non with Thetis, all you do is go to setup, and there's a box on the general setup page that says region, United States. And there's a box underneath it that says extended. If you check that, it opens it wide open.
Kind of like the Sun SDR, yeah. A Flex, you can't do that with a Flex. The 6,000 and above, so software, and they won't give it out. Or they,
Sun SDR,
well, I don't know. There's people. If you look it up, there's people that say they have it,
there's a part in the
and the ones that have it have the Mars mod or the Mars license. But I don't know if that unlocks the whole thing. I don't know. Apparently with Flex, you have to prove that you're a Mars operator before they give you the software.
That old 5,000 I had was opened up.
Yeah, the Flex 5,000 and 3,000, you do it. It's right there. It's easy. Just check the box. The 7800's unlocked. It was like that when I got it from the guy. My 705 has been Mars modded. It took like 20 minutes just to get to where you have to do the mod at and take the whole damn thing apart.
Man, I got a cap shorting on this damn amp. And when it snaps, it shuts down my radio.
What, on a non?
Yeah. I have to totally shut off the anon and restart the software to get it to come back.
You're getting RF into the computer.
Every time it does it, there's a little snap like a arc inside the amp, and that's what does it.
Running too much power.
Too much power. I'm running like 300 watts. Never had an issue with RF ever.
I used to. Only here on 40 was the only place I really had a problem with it. That problem's unsolved.
Okay, how are you on?
W4HYI. Morning, Hargrove.
Morning, Jay. You in there too, Chris? I could never hear Hargrove, ever. Yeah, I can hear you though, Jeff.
He can hear you, Jeff, but apparently he can't hear you, Hargrove.
Oh, well, I know that. I mean, most times I hear Jeff, he's just 72 pounds on me with no attenuation on.
Yeah, he's only running 100 watts, Jeff. His amp went down on him. He's working on getting another one. I told him I'd loan him one, solid state amp.
I appreciate it. I'll pass for now. Anyway, what's going on the Scum of Amateur Radio today?
Not much.
I thought I heard Chris tell Rick that he was jamming the frequency.
Yeah, Chris was in there. I don't know where he went.
Oh, yeah. Anyway. All right, I'm gonna scan around the band, maybe jump down TNCW. Have a great day, Jay, and you too, Jeff. If you'll relay for me, Jay. K4, you in clear.
All right, Hargrove. Have a good day, Jeff. Hargrove said have a good day, and
later, Hargrove.
I'll talk to you later, Hargrove. I might slide up to 10, check out 6, see if anything's going on up there, and hook up the hex beam. I heard 6 was wide open yesterday.
Really?
Get out of here. Everyone's listening. Have a good day. Might be back later. W4HYI.
Where are you going? You ain't doing shit.
I got shit to do.
You ain't doing nothing.
You want me to take a picture of it when I'm done?
You ain't gonna do nothing today. You might as well just sit right there in front of the radio.
I'll take a picture of it when I'm done and before I flush, and I'll send it to you.
Make sure you lay put a measuring tape down beside it so we can see if I can beat you.
Roger.
Coily. Sounds like a challenge. want to get in on this one.
Oh, no. That's disgusting.
It is disgusting. That's one of the things that got me and my buddy kicked off Facebook years ago. Every morning we'd post our picture.
Now, what's disgusting?
Oh, you could do first corn. All right, I'm out. 7-3. W4HYI.
Make sure you double or triple up that paper, man. You don't want no breakthrough.
Better fold up them layers.
Back into the bedroom there, Chris.
Better fold up them layers, Jay.
You see that video on YouTube during the first pandemic there when it first started and all that toilet paper shortage was going? Guy posted a picture of him bare ass dragging his ass across the carpet.
I like the one when they were making fun of the COVID. They were showing videos and pictures, you know, and short clips of everybody's, face mask fabrication and preventative measures. Let's say it's just kind of how they put it. But them bastards had like diamond spring jugs like cut out, put over their head. Just all kind of gas masks. I mean, face shields for like cutting and welding, and they're walking around in like supermarkets and shopping and stuff.
Or the chick that had she made a thing out of boxes that went all the way around her that kept people a certain distance from her.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
I've had that shit 3 times, and it wasn't any worse than the flu. First one was the worst one, man. I lost all my taste and sense of smell. I never did get all my taste back. I still haven't gotten that back.
I'm pretty sure I've had it twice. I never really got tested or nothing, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But it didn't really have a real big impact on me. I just kind of, it felt like it was all in my head, really. Like severe sinus pressure. I didn't really have much of an appetite. Cough that never seemed to, it seemed like it would never go away, but it finally did. A little bit of a mild fever for a couple of days, but it lasted about a week.
All I had was a cough. And that first time I lost the smell and the taste thing, but all the second 2 times, it wasn't nothing. I didn't have no shot. Flu shot this year. I'm not getting any more of that stupid shot.
I don't think I've ever had the flu shot.
Arm sore for a week.
Unless I got it when I was a child, but for as long as I can remember, I've never voluntarily went anywhere to get a flu shot. Doctor's office, drugstore, nothing.
I used to get that flu shot, man. It'd make my arm sore for a week, or sometimes 2 weeks. lining up.
I never got the COVID vaccination either. Not one of them.
If you ever had a serious case of the flu, you might change your mind.
You're a lot younger.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just an opinion.
That's about
and a lot of variables in it.
Serious case of the flu.
Quality of health, immune system, etc. I've never really been one to, have to go to the doctor a lot or get sick a lot. I mean, I've been sick. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've had the flu and I've had COVID, but I mean, I survived it.
Until that damn car wreck, I bet I never even went to a doctor in the last 25, 30 years.
As of right now, anyway, thankfully, I've never really been, I don't take any medications at all. Like I said, I've never had the flu vaccine, the COVID shots, nothing like that, and I feel like I'm in pretty good health.
Hey, wait till you hit 60.
Well, yeah, that's why I had to put the emphasis on it as of now. I mean, they might all change as I, get older, but we'll have to wait and see.
Are your parents still alive?
Yeah, both of them as of right now.
Are they in their 80s?
No. Late 60s, early 70s.
Oh, man, you are young.
My grandmother lived to be 90. I kind of feel like my mother is, God willing, that she'll meet or beat that age. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Your parents are the same age as me.
Yep. I'm only 39. I'll be 40 in April.
No wonder you're a smart ass.
Yeah.
Same age as my nephew. Little smart ass miles on them. I can back it up too.
No, I said I'm 39. Yeah, how many times do I got to say it? I'm 39.
I wish I was 39.
Yeah, I'll say I'm pretty mature for my age. Some would say immature, but that could be argued over. Yeah, well, I have my limits. I've learned how to piss people off without having to take it real far.
There you go.
KK4SIJ, I'm going to go get me another bowl of Reese Puff cereal.
Good.
Yeah, they are. They're damn good.
Peanut butter and chocolate puff. They'll last long when they arrive in my household. Those are good on ice cream in the evening, Chris. Fill on a big old bowl of vanilla ice cream. Let the ice cream melt a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Reese Reese's Puff cereal with a splash of Jack Daniels over.
I kid you, I bet here 45 years later, I got a whiff of Jack Daniels, I'd throw up.
I don't drink liquor. I mean, I have. It's very rare. I've never been a liquor person.
A bartender that wishes she could never give me a shot of Jack Daniels. It came out as fast as it went in, and it had a trajectory that was right.
I'm thinking about ordering me a bag of those ladder snaps, and I'm going to redo this doublet I got.
I use them, man. I think those are pretty nice myself.
Yeah, I'm ready to do something different with my doublet. It's been up for a while. I had to put like a few different mismatching pieces of window line together to make the run. There's some solid window line, there's some stranded window line, there's a couple of splices in it. I'm going to maybe redo it and just have it all in one long continuous run.
Old nose pliers, man. That's what you need to snap that wire into there. Easy way, anyway.
Would you say needle nose pliers?
Bull nose. B-U-L-L. Bull nose pliers. You like catfish skinning pliers?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I got plenty of tools up there in the garage. That's not a problem.
I made the first ladder line out of PEX tubing, and that's a pain in the ass. But I used the ladder snaps the second time, and that worked out pretty good. It's just one continuous wire all the way from the end of the 160-meter doublet down to the 4-to-1.
I thought about doing 160, and I may do that. I'm just wondering how often I'm going to actually go down here on 160. I think it's going to be kind of rare, so I'm trying to talk myself into it. I don't know yet. I ain't decided.
Well, with the 160 doublet, you get gain on 80 and 40. You get a better lobe pattern, in my opinion.
I might try it out. I mean, if all else fails, I'll just cut it back down to an 80-meter doublet.
The longer the better. You don't even have to cut it for 160. Make it as long as you can.
Oh, 160 would be about all I can do here with what yard I have available to me. I can do a 160, no problem. So maybe I'll give that a try. I don't think I put up no. I've had two doublets up, and both of them have been cut for 80. I don't think I put one up for 160.
I think you'll be happy with it. It's kind of noisy, but oh well. I mean, I can hear signals that are way out there that other people go, what are you hearing? I said, you don't hear that? No. I'm out in the middle of the plains. There's nothing around me. I do believe that the power company actually fixed my problem.
Another thing, I was wanting to try out this Johnson kilowatt matchbox tuner I got. But the inductance on selector only goes down to 80. There's not a position for 160.
There's a modification. You can do that for 160. But if you're not going to talk on 160, just put up your 160 antenna and just tune for 80.
Yeah, that's right. I can do that.
Because even that Dentron had a problem tuning 160.
Yeah. No, I've never had any trouble tuning anything with that damn tuner.
Oh, I wish I had it back. There was one on QTH a while back. I was going to buy it, and then I waited too long, and it was gone. Next tuner I buy is going to be for balance line. Thinking about making one, just buying the caps and stuff and getting the roller inductors. Myself a balance tuner.
Hey, what's the, don't you use the ladder snaps, don't you?
Yeah, they work great.
How long are they?
I think they make the spacing 4.5 inches, if I remember.
Yeah, because they advertise it as being 600 ohm on the guy's website, unless I'm just missing more detail. But I was wondering if there are some options, or if it's just he only makes them one specific size and that's it.
That's just one size, the width. That's not actually 600 ohm at that width. I want to say it's like 540 or 550.
Do you have does your ladder line just come straight into the shack to the tuner, or do you use like 2 pieces of coax in parallel to bring it into the shack, or what?
No, I have a 4-to-1 hybrid Balun outside that I run the ladder line to, and then I have a piece of coax, just a normal piece of coax running to the back of the tuner. That 4-to-1 Balun design, the hybrid Balun that has the 4-to-1 and the 1-to-1 in it. I use that 1-to-1 isolation choke that Balun Design uses on every antenna. That's why I've never had any RF issues.
Yeah, I got the 4-to-1 Balun built into the tuner.
Well, yeah, running it right to the back of the tuner is definitely the way to go. I had that 82, I had like 13 or 14 foot of coax off that Balun, and I kept burning the ends off the damn coax.
I think I'm going to wait on that. I'm fixing to remodel the ham shack here soon. So once I get that out of the way, then I might focus on doing something different with the doublet.
Is the ham shack in the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Because what I've done recently, I had a window in the old porch out back, and the window needed replaced. So when I replaced the window, I actually put a smaller window in, and on the side of the window, I just put a piece of sheathing and framed around it, and then I bought those through line regulators with the terminals on each end, and I mounted them right into that panel, so the ladder line, that's how it goes through the wall now.
Yeah, so we have the dining room in our house is what we use. It's kind of like an office / ham shack. Since our kitchen is large enough for it to be an eat-in kitchen, we just use the dining room area, like I said, like a hobby room, office room.
That's what I'm in right now. Our dining room is the same thing. It's where all the office, the computers are at, and the desk, and the radio.
And so what I want to do is kind of want to build a desk in here that's going to go from one end of the wall all the way to the other side, just across the entire wall. It's about a 12-foot span with the shelf tucked underneath of it to also go the full width. And so I have a couple of little shelves on top to sit like computer monitors and, whatever have you. And I was going to, stain it all and put 2 or 3 coats of polyurethane on top of it to make it, give it some depth to make it look good. That's kind of the plan right now.
Well, this is the only room in this house I haven't redone yet. That's getting ready to happen this winter. And when that happens, I'm moving upstairs. I opened up a bedroom. This used to be a 4-bedroom house. Now it's a 3-bedroom. But I made an open study upstairs, right at the top of the stairs. And I bought a really nice corner desk, and I'm gonna put all my stuff upstairs on the corner desk.
I thought about a corner desk as well. One of the goals here for this project is to have the desk, when we build it into the wall here, not into the wall, but along the wall, is that the floor space underneath will be completely open. We're not going to have nothing sitting on the floor, so it'll be easier to get in here and clean the hardwood floors and stuff that I had done earlier this year. And it's going to replace 3 pieces of furniture that is currently in this room, where the radio is sitting on, another little desk, and a computer desk. So we're going to eliminate all that. So all 3 of these pieces will go, and it'll be one long continuous desk along the wall here for everything. So it should be nice.
Well, when I'm done, you're not even going to be able to tell there's a ham radio station there. When I put the anon up underneath the desk, you won't see it. The amp's going to be in the closet right next to it, so you won't be able to see that. All you'll see is a microphone and maybe a meter and my HF Auto remote. That's it.
You have to buy that new ICOM rig coming out. What the hell is it? 76 something? I can't remember the model number of it now, but it's got a remote head. You can just have that out there.
I don't like that thing.
It's only going to cost you about $6,000 over.
I got $200 in this. You can remote this from anywhere in the house now. About one of them little, it looks like a garage door opener button, or like a car remote fob, the key fob thing. And I hook that up to my key line, so I don't, for my push-to-talk switch, I just push this little button on the remote. It's wireless. And I've got a wireless Bluetooth headset that'll go right into my computer's Bluetooth, which is where I pick my audio up at the Anon now. So all I have to do is throw the Bluetooth headset on and take the wireless key fob with me, and I can go anywhere in the house. I could be talking to you on the shitter right now. You wouldn't even know it.
Well, unless I must have picked up background noise of you blowing the damn porcelain away.
Give me old toothless one.
KK4 SIJ.
You could buy that wireless transmitter on Amazon for like, I think it's $6 or $7. And you just hook it into, if you want to, if you got a high old mic cable or whatever, just plug it into the quarter-inch plug. You run 12 volts to it. There you go.
Yeah, I'm just ready to do something different in here. I want to I just got so much shit kind of scattered around. I want to kind of consolidate a lot of it, organize a little bit better, and I really want to get the stuff off the floors. I do. So I've been wanting to embark on that project here in the immediate future.
That's why I want to get another Elecraft amp. I can mount that in the closet. I wouldn't even have to worry about it. And from like, put the Anon in. I can even put the Anon in the drawer of the desk, because it's a computer desk. The drawer's big enough to put it in. Just run a couple lines out the back of the drawer. The auto-tune amp will be in the closet. You won't even see a radio station. That's what my goal is. Need that big glam shot for QRZ. When people come over, they go, "Oh, you're a ham radio operator."
When I got friends and family come over here and my wife's kind of showing them around or whatever, every time they come through this room here, she kind of points at the radio equipment and says, and this here is headquarters. It's pretty funny. That's what she always says. And over here, don't pay no attention to this area. This is headquarters.
What is that? CB over? I was going to say, what is that, a CB?
Like, oh, do you talk to people on there? Is that what you do? I'm like, yeah, that's what I do.
Who do you talk to on that thing? Anybody who will talk back to you?
Yeah, anybody who's willing to talk. Like, do you talk to aliens and stuff? I'm like, yeah, all the time. There's plenty of them on 40 meters.
One right there. I'm thinking about just buying an old van or something, set my station up inside the van, and that way I can just travel to different locations every day, and you know what I'm saying.
Yes, you can just kind of go around mobile and corm.
Yeah. Find different spots and throw wires up in the trees and kind of hide the coax and go to a different spot every night. Just pull the coax into the van.
There you go.
Big old 20 kW diesel generator. Pull it on a wagon behind the van. Be like old John Denver on the CB, have a crank-up tower mounted on a trailer with a big old generator running 30 kW up in the top of the mountain. I think he goes by John Denver now, doesn't he?
I'm not sure. I'm unfamiliar with him.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a guy who has a FTDX 9000 for sale up in Northern Virginia.
There you go, man.
No, I done already been there and done that. He wants $3 grand for it.
That's cheap. That radio doesn't even sound that good. A 5000 was a much nicer radio.
I enjoyed the 9000 when I had it. I mean, it was a fun radio. They're really large, heavy as hell. They got a whole lot of bells and whistles and accessories on them. I really like the two large analog S meters, the dual independent receivers. That was really nice. And the cool thing is you didn't have to move one receiver to VFO A or B or not. Like my 7610 here, I got dual receivers on this rig, but I can only transmit on one VFO. See, the 9000 you can do on either one. You can set a toggle back and forth. Like if you had VFO A on one frequency and B on another, you just go to B and transmit, or then hit A and transmit. It was cool.
Yeah, that's how this radio is. The thing I liked, I've never had one, but the thing I always liked about the 9000 was it had an XLR microphone input.
Yeah, that's true too. I forgot about that. That was also another nice feature. And like I said, they were big radios. I mean, the one I had the DMU built into the rig. It mounted inside the covers on the, I think it was the left side of the radio is where it sat. It had plenty of space in there for those MTU tuning units. It had 3 big holes in the center to put those in. Mine only had 2 of those. It was a nice radio, man. It was. They're just old, outdated. And the only people that I could find to service them was Yaesu.
Yeah. I don't think I'll ever buy a knob radio again after having this thing, man. This is the way to go. I can't believe you don't go this way.
I don't know. I like to try to maintain a little bit of a traditional radio feel and look.
Buy a DJ controller and hook up to it. You'll have knobs to play with then.
The 9000 would give any operator that feel, that's for sure. It's a lot of big knobs and buttons everywhere. Everything's at most of the adjustments and functions are right there at your fingertips. You know, large big meters and frequency display. I think that damn thing had like 4 antenna jacks on the back of it. It was nice. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna leave it alone, but it was fun while it lasted. I just couldn't justify keeping it. I mean, parts availability are limited, service is limited. It's large, heavy. It cost me probably, I don't know, man. Today it probably cost me $400 just to guess to ship it out to California and back. In addition to whatever it will cost me to repair it, if they can repair it.
Yeah. You got to look at that part of it. That pissed me off. I bought that brand new 5000, and I had to send it all the way to California to get it fixed. Brand new. And I had to pay, I think it was $275.
Yeah, you know, over the years, and I've had a lot of guys give me a lot of grief over it. Oh, you had a 9000, this, that, and the third, and sold it, and whatever, blah, blah, blah. But like I just mentioned, you know, parts and service. You know, not a lot of guys think about that kind of thing. They don't. I mean, and I think that's important. I do. When it comes to radio equipment, everything that I have here in my shack right now, plenty of parts availability, and the manufacturer supports everything, or I can get parts for everything that I have. There's no wondering or waiting or trying to find, you know, another radio to chop up to make one work. The hell with that.
You know when I had that problem with this Anon? There's a guy in Arkansas that services them, factory services them. I sent this radio to him. He fixed it and sent it back the same day. It was a 3-day turnaround.
That's good service there.
It only cost me $100.
What? It's either that or it's something wrong with it and they can't get it fixed, so they don't want to spend the money to fix it. that listed at? Buy it.
Who are you talking to?
I mean, there's a bunch of them for sale, like on eBay, and they're asking, you know, $36,000, $37,000, $5,000 for them. I don't know, man. It's just not worth it compared to what you can get today for that same amount of money.
Shit.
No, I mean, I never would have bought the one that I had if I didn't find it at the price I got it for. But it was fun. Like I said, I turned around and sold it. Yeah, I had one of those too, and I hated it. I mean, you know, you may have a different opinion, sound like you really like yours, but I really did not like mine. I mean, it looked good, it had a good feel to it, but I was not very impressed with the performance of it. Yeah, I hear you. KK4SIJ.
Hey, how are you? Who are you talking to?
You can't hear him?
No.
Well, turn your volume up.
Who is it?
Another ham operator. I don't forgot his call now. He just gave it to KB something, I think. Did you hear him that time?
No. Damn. I need to
You need to check your antenna connections or something. KB3, PLG, and PA.
Jeff needs a better antenna system, Chris. I got about an S8, S9 noise going right now.
Oh, okay. Good morning, Hardrow.
Yeah, good morning. Like I said, most time I hear Jeff, he's a little bit low today, but most time he's a S7 to S9, but he can't even hear me. Anyway, what are you doing?
I think Jeff is just hard of hearing altogether.
I just think he needs a better antenna system. Anyway, I'm not doing anything. Good morning, Cape. How are you? And I'm clear.
All right. Come on back when you can stay a while.
Bored of what? What am I bored of, Chris? Alright, I had to turn my power up so you can hear me.
Was there a QRP station in there?
Over.
Yeah, the QRP station. Go ahead.
Better pick on me now because before long you're not going to be able to.
When are you going to order some new toys?
Like small potatoes.
Yeah, that'd be a nice amplifier.
I had it here, and I used it for a couple days, and I kind of